当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleep on my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time can say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. Oh. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone. Incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. The way you're at now, did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man? Yeah. Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better. Now you had it. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worry. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling. And maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird is past, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help.
Hey, don't move on my toe. Back. Oh.
Meeting low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling, but we were good. Standing still, right beside me, you were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame 2 ways. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe.
space. Space.
Do you remember yesterday? No. That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. That was a good moment. But I want you in it. Play that on my
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read or the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, 'cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said, I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, but a lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. She said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, 'cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never
Hello? 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 Oh shit.
10 months of veganular activities and extremely gay lo-fi vibes. Tofu has sold me on both trying tofu and oat milk. Both based. However, Germa added Coke to oat milk trying to make Pilk, Pepsi milk combo. And I fear ruined food for me as a concept. So what is response to Germa tofu hum?
What did Germa do? Germa added Coke to oat milk to make Pilk, Pepsi milk. That's disgusting, and I don't know about this Germa fellow. I don't know about this Germa fellow. Kilk, Poat milk. Yeah, wouldn't it be like Kilk? Yeah, I don't. Ew. Celtic. Besides all that weird shit, thank you so much for 10 fucking months. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much for 10 months. How you doing? I hope you're well. Gawk milk is better though. This is just a proven science fact. You want to know what else is a proven science fact? I don't know. But you should juice this. I'm doing going live tweets now, I guess. Again, I used to, but I don't know. I'm lazy. Wait, do you not know Germa? I know Germa. I'm just memeing. We got 3.7k on the last YouTube. What? Wait, what? Really? 3.7k on what video? Like what? That's fucking sick. Wait, what? That's awesome. Do you do YouTube videos? I don't. Y'all do. I don't. Celtic does, which is cool. Y'all do whatever you want. If you want to do fucking tofu industrial complex.
Oh, really? You may think you have me cornered, fair roly-poly, but what you don't know is that I have a couple tricks up my sleeve. Shut up.
Wait, we got 52 likes on this shit?
Oh, really?
Okay. Damn, Celtic, let's go.
You may think you have me
I'm famous now,
cornered,
you're
fair
famous
roly-poly,
now.
But what you don't know is that I have a couple tricks up my sleeve.
That's so stupid.
Shut up.
Fucking L, dude. Holy shit. That's tight, dude. Hell yeah. By the way, your hair looks so good. Thank you. Thank you. I straightened it before I got on stream. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I straightened it like a bunch. My hair is so thick and unruly and coarse and annoying. It takes like so much work to like get it to even wear this straightness. My hair is looking very slay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. How's everybody doing? How are y'all doing? How are we feeling today? Chat, look at this. Want to see this? Check this out. Look at this. Needs audio. The scene still needs work. Large tofu, no audio though. Good point though. Well, that scene needs work. I'll do that later. Yeah, I was messing around. I was like, I feel like I need do a full cam because I might have like, this is my full cam is like, hey, here I am. Same as before. Oops, not that one. This is PlayStation. Oh, this is chess mode. This is mode, but you can't see it. You can't hear anything. Common slobs fail. That's true. It's fine without the audio. Damn. That's fucked up. So hot from the reverse angle. From the reverse angle, it's really confusing. I don't like it. It freaks me out. What's up, Marking? Yo, Marking. Congrats to you. Proud of you. That's awesome that you're gonna be, you know, going on that fitness journey. That's awesome. Tech Tink, what's up? Midnight Dime, what's up? Jaina Splinters, hello. Mirror tofu is off somehow. It's weird, right? I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate looking at it. This is the, I need it to be this one. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. What's up, Forlorn? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up, Jaina? What's up, Arlie? What's up, Cultivize? What's up, Yoinked? What's up, Cultivize? I already said that twice, but hello again. What's up, James DM? What's up, Chelsea? What's up, Not Your Average Guatemalan? Who else is up in this bitch? Who's in this bitch? What's up, Jack Zinder? What's up, Ray K? Who else? What's up, Meowsies? Thank you again, Celtic, for the 10 months, you fucking legend. Who else is in here? Who else? Tech Tink. Hi, everyone. What's up? Classic Banana Milk. What's up? Can I join the fitness journey? Fucking, we can all join the fitness journey together. Together. Sup, lurkers? Chat juice this or whatever. Wait, not that. The fuck? Share it. What the fuck? Just give me the fucking, copy the link to the fucking tweet, dude. Just copy the fucking link in the tweet. Juice this. Please, 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 please. Do it. Also, Celtic made this. Celtic made this. It's cute. It's cute. Fitness dick in your mouth. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It's funny, this makes me realize I've used 2 different classical music compositions in my own music and both have been played by Contra on YouTube at different points. Really? Word. What's up, 3LB? Yeah, I really like this song, this piece. Contra plays it especially prettily. So yeah, I like it. I like watching it. Oops. Tier 2 emote? Fuck, bro. We could... Alright. What did we decide? I feel like we talked about this. What did we decide we wanted as a tier 2 emote? I only have static emote slots available for tier 2. So they have to be just like static. The meat one will be tier 3. The meat cube will make the meat cube tier 3. Tofu nerd. We are lacking a tofu nerd emote, just generally. Just kind of generally. Anywho, so fucking annoying. I realized that I was playing like the intro video, like with music and stuff in the intro, the starting soon screen, and also like the background music was playing simultaneously. One sec. Cozy tofu would be cute. We do have tofu comfy. We do have this one, but I feel like it needs updating. Like it needs something about it. Like it needs to be, I don't know. It like, I don't know. It's not immediately obvious. I wasn't going to say anything. It's not immediately obvious that it's like comfy. And I don't know how I feel about the smiling mouth on the tofu. I think the tofu should be mouthless. Tofu, you should use my meat emoji. Are you the one that did the meat tofu for the out of context Twitch or Twitter? Was that you? I think IZ is fixing some of my emotes, I think. Your emotes? Wait, are you streaming? Are you streaming? I did the pink meat, not the red meat. Oh. We can make them all tier 3 emotes. Look at this video. Isn't it magical? Isn't this fucking magical? Anyways, how's everybody feeling today? How's everybody doing? If you all had to use one word to describe the way you're feeling right now, what would it be? Nopers? No, I'm not streaming. I thought about trying it, but I think I'm more into recording things. I meant he's fixing that nerd mode. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Got it. That's cool, dude. That's cool. Yeah, whatever you do, like with the, if somehow you like do, if like those videos do well that you make the tofu content, like that's all you do whatever you want with that. That's all you, bro. If anybody wants to make tofu fucking things, tofu content, like you, that's all you. Go for it. Go for it. Thus the beginning of the tofu clip industrial complex. Thus the beginning. I fired up the gas stove. Let's go. Leave that shit on. Leave that bitch on. For fun. Just kidding. Do not do that, please. Angry, but it's just the tofu smoke and I'm trying to lose weight as well. But it's just the tofu smoke and I'm trying to lose weight as well. Hangry. Word. Shouts out to all my homies on their fitness journey, fitting this dick in your mouth journey. Do the gas stove challenge, just the weed. Pharaoh Roly says hungry. We have multiple hungry folks in the chat. We have 3 hungry people in the chat. I'll actually make 4. I'm pretty hungry too. I'm broke. I'm also broke. That's pretty tight. Broke and hungry. Artsy. That's a cool word. I like that word. Fuck, what's my word? I mean, broke and hungry are 2 good words. The cross between those 2 would be brungry. One time I smelled gas because my cat jumped on the stove and their foot turned on the gas. Damn. That's scary, actually, because that could like happen at any time. Damn. I'm hungry, but I already had dinner and it's too late in the night for me to eat. Ah, man, I hate that. I hate that. Can you sneak any light snacks? Any like light, low calorie snacks or something? Dinner today was 3 spoons of peanut butter. Oh, roly poly. Oh man. Oh man. Somebody Venmo for a roly poly $15 or something for some Taco Bell or some shit. Yo, peanut butter slaps, let them cook. I mean, that's real. I the thing is about that is I do the same thing. Is I just get like big ass spoonful of peanut butter and eat that shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I was born hungry. They used to feed me rice in the maternity ward because they couldn't feed the other kids before I'd cry for more. Really? Damn. I don't got any of that online cash stuff. Well, you should, so that we could help you out, maybe. So that we could like get you some Taco Bell or something. Help some medicine go down. Ray K is hungry too. Damn, everybody's hungry. Y'all are making me hungry just by talking about how you're hungry. Is wine food? Thank you. Listen, we gotta look out for each other. Chat does it for me. Sometimes I'm fucking flat broke and like I have to be like, hey, hey community, love y'all. Like, just if anybody's got any extra fucking something, and people have really come through for me multiple fucking times. So like anytime we could do that for anybody in the community, like that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. call that mutual aid. Inshallah, I'll get a decent check this week. Word. Inshallah. I just woke up though. Forlorn's cooking pasta. Are you cooking pasta? That sounds delicious. I'm gonna have a pizza later. Reject credit scores, embrace community. So based. So true and based. Anyway, we have some news stuff to go over, but mostly like fun shit. Today's Sunday fun day. Slow news day usually. We're gonna do some news shit, but mostly kind of like just like, you know, cool, fun, whatever shit. Whoa, what is this? Dum dum ba dum ba dum. Sunday fun day. Alright, let's fucking get it cracking. We're gonna start out with how we usually start out with what happened today in history with the Associated Press. And then we have a Philip DeFranco. I like to start out with Philip DeFranco is, I call it lighter, but like sometimes they talk about like actual news things that are not necessarily light, but like the production and like the delivery is certainly lighter. So I start out with that into the regular news shit. And then we'll have some fun, comfy stuff. I got a newer Illuminati video. I'm gonna watch the latest Chad video because it looks interesting. I never watch Chad or those types of essayists really very often, so I feel like Sunday fun day is a good day for that. I have like a new look mum no computer video. I have some stuff. We have train hopping videos, chess that we're gonna play, all that good shit. Chad's greater than Kyle Kalinske. Well, okay, listen. I mean, I'm inclined to agree with that, but I feel like these are apples and oranges. I'm inclined to agree with you, but man. Also, I just want to say shouts out Meowsies for that awesome offer. Y'all are awesome. It's good. It's important to take care of each other, chat. We got to form community where possible. All right. Anyway, without further ado, let's fucking start. January 15th, today in history.
January 15th, 1929. Civil rights leader Martin Luther King Jr. is born in Atlanta. King's nonviolent campaign to end legal segregation of African Americans in the South included the March on Washington.
I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
Man, we need to, this speech is dope, you know? This speech is a classic, but like there are some other ones that I can think of that would maybe be more like, you know what I mean? That would maybe cut through the bullshit a little bit better. It's a good speech though. Good speech though. Rest in peace to our socialist king. Whoa, in more ways than one. Martin Luther King and our king.
President Richard Nixon suspends all U.S. offensive action in Vietnam, citing progress at the peace talks in Paris. That's where a peace agreement is signed days later, paving the way for the withdrawal of U.S. troops from Vietnam. 1559. England's Queen Elizabeth I, whose country rose on the world stage during her long rule, is crowned in London's Westminster Abbey.
Queen Elizabeth world
stage during her long rule.
When? 1559? Oh my god. Great speech. I just hate how many conservatives invoke it. Exactly, Juniper. Like, that's a great speech. It's a classic, but there are better ones that would cut through the bullshit a lot better. You know what I mean? But welcome in, Juniper. Honestly, that speech is straight fire. People just need to play the whole damn thing. That's real. That's real. That's real. People want to fixate on that line, the content of their character, color of their skin, which is a good line. A good line, but it's weaponized. Wait, liberals co-opted a message from a leftist? That's crazy. That never happens.
Queen Elizabeth I, whose country rose on the world stage during her long rule, is crowned in London's Westminster Abbey. 1943. Work is completed on the Pentagon, home of the Defense Department and one of the world's largest office buildings. And 1967.
Bart Starr back to throw. Pegs one into the end zone, and Max McGee has grabbed his second touchdown pass.
The first Super Bowl takes place in Los Angeles.
Oh, very first Super Bowl. Los Angeles, let's go.
Chiefs, 35-10.
Go Packers. Chelsea. Oh, that's right. You're a sports head. That's right. I always forget. Go Packers. I thought you were like diehard Atlanta. Are you not? Are you not an Atlanta
Today
fan?
In history, January 15th.
You're just like in
Carl
Georgia.
Bradley, The Associated Press.
Oh no, wait. It was you talking about like college football. I think I remember you talking about. Whoa, that's loud. I think you were talking about college football. I don't know the fucking difference, really. I'm a Tech fan. I am not going to also torture myself with the Falcons. Got you. I'm assuming it's because both those teams are bad. I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know. That's pretty funny though. There's only one good sport and it's soccer football. That's confusing. That's extremely confusing. I don't know what to do with that. There's only one kind of Packers I am into, tofu. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. TOS. Hey, yo. All right, new Philip DeFranco, new disturbing and surprising reactions to Logan Paul and Livy Dunn controversies. Who's Livy Dunn? We'll find out.
People just don't understand Livy Dunn fans. Wizards
the Livy Dunn fans are she's the gymnast.
apologize. Gas stoves have ridiculously become a culture war thing, and the lies have gone too far. We're gonna talk about all that and so much more on this brand new Sunday Philip DeFranco.
Whoa, he's looking extra fuckboy today. With the fucking damn, dude, he got the haircut. But it's like too short, so it only kind of spikes up. It doesn't really like fold over nicely like into the rest of his head. He kind of got the fucking, I don't know, he looks like a club, like he's going to the club. My bro looks like he's going to the club in LA tonight. He also lost a fuck ton of weight. Oh, I guess that's probably, I guess I didn't even notice that. I was just looking at the haircut and the outfit. Just being mean. Just being mean. Writing in George Santos for president in 2024, as you should.
Community show where we're gonna go through all the news that mattered most to y'all and your reactions to it, along with some other stuff. Also, before we jump into it, just gotta send well wishes to Zed. You might have seen on Twitter he got the vid. He's currently resting, relaxing, recovering. Also, as a heads up, there are two people hosting today's show, myself and then me 2 hours ago, and he'll take it from here because we're starting with Monday, which of course is the first show in like nearly 3 weeks. There, I'll let you know that my ego and my heart loved all the nice comments. Know that I missed y'all too, but I loved the time off. Took the boys up to Whistler in Canada. We were skiing. Oh my god, it's possibly one of the most beautiful places I've ever been in my entire life. Also, during that time, I shot a bunch of YouTube shorts.
Do you think that he talks like this in normal, like when you're just hanging out with him, like if you're just hanging out with him like at his house, or like you go out to eat and he just like talks to you like this? Do you think so?
Reels and TikToks and stuff like that, but I limited my online time to like 10 minutes a day. And in general, during that time, I try to stay away from the news. I like to detox when I can, and that's because I mean, it feels like these days so much of the
What's up, Jichiko? Welcome in.
One of the biggest stories from Monday. Y'all understandably had a lot of fucking questions about this 6-year-old who shot his teacher, with comments like, how the fuck did a 6-year-old get a gun? That was my first question, paired with, and how did he get into the school? Never thought I'd be asking either of those questions, but here we are. And a 6-year-old shoots a teacher on purpose and no one knows what to do? His guardians and his legal...
He does jump cuts on its vids, so it sounds like he's talking faster than he does. Yeah, no, I'm just being a dick. But it's really effective because when you talk like this, it's like really, like, it really grabs your attention. Like I have no choice but to pay attention to you, you know? It really works.
and any action that
These are good.
makes
I mean,
is
I'm
on
watching
them.
this
They need to
content
be
because they're,
investigated
you
and put
know,
in front of a judge.
they're really good.
Although Alex,
It's good,
the
well
teacher,
made.
didn't seem too surprised that a 6-year-old would think that shooting his teacher was a good idea, saying, as a teacher, I can tell you that the 6-year-old shooting his teacher doesn't surprise me. I have had to give classes to kids of that age, and the amount of them who always want to resolve their disputes with extreme violence is staggering. Most of you are also concerned that the kids need better access to care, including mental health care, with a number of people saying it feels like in their experiences that they're angrier nowadays. But yeah, there was the general sentiment that the parents or legal guardians need to be held accountable for this, and many saying the 6-year-old desperately needs help. Also in that comment section, we had a lot of people talking about the situation in Brazil, with Sarah saying the insurrection in Brazil honestly gave me such chills in the worst way possible. The fact that people associated with Trump even rooting or sending positive messages for the rioters really rubbed me the wrong way. And that actually leads me to a question I have for y'all. We just passed the 2nd anniversary of January 6th, and I've been wondering, like, how do you feel about the state of the country or just in general? And well, of course, I'd love for you to leave a comment down below. For this one, I kicked out the question to the text line over at 813-213-4423 and asked for you to send a video asking, how are you feeling? Do you feel like we're doing better as a nation or worse, or any thoughts?
Should we do it, chat? Should we send in a video? Should we send in a video? What if I screen recorded the chat and like, bro, I don't, GG's, brother. Enjoy your time. Love those around you. Be good to each other. Be good to yourself because, brother, do it. Nah, I'm joking. I would never. I'd be too embarrassed. No way. Hey, Meowsies. Okay, Daddy Bezos, I'll give you money so half of it can go to tofu.
Bezos, I guess I'll give you money so half of it can go to tofu pain.
Let's go, baby. Hey, if you have Amazon Prime, just saying. Thank you so much, Meowsies. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I know we're all like, you know, it's all tough for everybody out there, so I appreciate that. It helps out a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
To say.
To be honest, I don't really
3
care
months.
about January 6th anymore. I didn't care after like a year, mainly because I have my own stuff that I'm going through.
Everything seems definitely a lot more chill.
I would have to say feeling encouraged, but still concerned.
I feel that we're in the middle.
Tofu.gg. I'm not big enough of a streamer to do that. I gotta wait till I'm like, you know. You know what I mean? You feel me? I gotta like feel pretty secure in my streamingness before I like switch platforms or like do anything like that. Plus I like Twitch. I don't like the GG like chat. Every time I use GG chat, it's like really annoying and clunky. But it's probably just me and the fact that I use Safari or something. It's probably just me. How many viewers until you do it? I don't know. It doesn't really make sense for me to do it right now, so I won't be doing it. But I mean, I'm not opposed to it necessarily. Like if it made sense to me in the future, like obviously I'm gonna do it. But yeah, I feel like I don't want to stretch out my internet presence too thin. At least for now. Yeah, Carter struggled to get a 100 on YouTube. It's so tough. I'm definitely not going to YouTube. Unless I absolutely have to. Like if I streamed on YouTube, I would really, it would need to be like, I would need to be multi-streaming, multicasting or whatever. I don't know, man. GG chat is like much better than YouTube chat, obviously, but like it's still so clunky and like hard for me personally to use. So it's like hard for me to be like, yeah, like this is great. But I know a lot of people do use it, so I don't know, it's probably just me. And YouTube, like I fucking hate the experience on YouTube as far as streaming goes. I can't stand it. You know, it's horrible. And as far as politics goes, I feel like the audience for politics in streaming, like internet politics, online commentary, fucking online politics, whatever, that space on YouTube is a lot different than the space that I would like to be in, I'll say. It's a lot more sweaty, we'll say. It's a lot more sweaty. Ludwig said YouTube is super different. He was saying a subathon would be a bad idea on YouTube due to how it works. Yeah, that makes sense. Lots of haters over there. I mean, not even necessarily that it's haters. It's just that like the debate sphere is more prevalent on YouTube. Probably due to like the leniency around like TOS probably. That's probably the reason why. But like I want literally nothing to do with the debate sphere and that side of Twitch politics. Like it's really, they don't have the fucking claim on Twitch politics. Okay, like we talk about politics and we don't do any of that weird shit. So yeah, I just don't want anything to do with it. Seeing everybody's first and last names in the chat, yeah, also that is fucking weird. That's true. I just see a lot more chuds in chat. Yeah, I think for the reasons why I said. Probably there's more of like that type of audience over there. I don't even know how to change the account I always have from my real name, so I don't chat there, just me. You can change the name. As far as how to do it specifically off the top of my head, I don't know, but I know you can because I've done it. But yeah, what's up, Crest Monk, by the way? Welcome in.
Country isn't quite as divided as it was 2 years ago.
It feels tense. It feels like the animosity has gone to an underground level. And we're just seeing the outright tension.
I do not think that the country has healed from it. I do not think that the country has even fully accepted it.
I would say not great. Things somehow simultaneously feel better, but also worse.
I would say we're doing poorly.
I think we're fucked.
People are still just as separated as they were before an insurrection.
Some people said,
this
has gone too far, and we should stop before we completely descend into madness. And then others are like, yes, this is exactly the madness I've been waiting for.
I don't understand how we're still having to figure out who's doing what, and that these people have not been indicted.
Societally, people keep using this bullshit reason of, oh, well, we don't know what happened. We do.
Bro, literally. Yeah, and McCarthy, I mean, it's true. McCarthy, as lib as this all kind of is, like, McCarthy, like, releasing all the footage is like, oh, okay, dude. We're releasing all the information, not just the nitpicked videos from the Democrats. It's like, bro, the nitpicked videos of the Democrats? You mean the ones where they were swarming the fucking Capitol? You mean the ones where fucking police were fucking mauled? Like, bro, I'm no fan of police, but dude, I'm just saying it doesn't look good for you. It doesn't, like, what are you talking about? You're gonna release all of it? Oh, okay, dude. All right, sure.
The fact that most of the prosecutions were so slow and were slaps on the wrists allowed a lot of people to say, oh, it wasn't that bad.
It really emboldened people with hateful mindsets and points of views to go out and act on them.
The same forces that created the insurrection.
Ooh, I like their glasses. Look at their glasses. What the fuck? That's cool. Woo!
Quality, misinformation, election denial. I feel like they're all still around.
As a Canadian, I'm really worried. And let me tell you why. Because after your January...
Okay, dude. Okay. You are clearly a freaking... You are absolutely a TikToker. 2, you're Canadian. Stay out of our business. Get out of our business. This is American. The Americans are talking. Okay. Okay. And I know what you're thinking. Let me explain. Like, okay, dude. All right. Link your fucking channel, bro. Just link your channel and shut up and go. Let's move on.
They're all still around.
As a Canadian, I'm really worried. And let me tell you why. Because after your January 6th, 2 years ago, last year, our version of your January 6th people tried to do the same thing at our capital in Ottawa.
There's been a lot of nonsense happening here. That's an offshoot of what happened in the U.S. 2 years ago on January 6th.
I don't think we're ever going to recover from this politically and socially.
There's a lot of open wounds still. I feel like the open wounds are slow to heal, but they are healing. Things are looking up, I guess.
And with those responses, I'll say we got way too many to use even anywhere close to like 94% of them. But if you like a chance for your beautiful face to be on this show, make sure you follow the text line. Also, last thing I'll say about Monday, it was a very fun day to come back because it also happened to be the day that YouTube just started deleting views from people's channels. People were pumped to watch it. The views were there. It was like a top 3 out of the last 10 videos. And then I refreshed the views and I lost 50,000 and then 15 more minutes passed and then I lost another 45,000
This is cancel
views on
culture.
the video. And here's a quick thing I'll say too. If you work at YouTube, please listen to this part. Please listen to your small creators more. When YouTube was freaking out and having this glitch, the small creators were the first ones to notice and even start messaging YouTube. I couldn't even confirm that my problem was widespread until I went to Twitter and saw smaller creators posting about it. But because they're smaller, they don't have a YouTube contact like me, and they were getting like YouTube support messages saying, hey, views just fluctuate. And so them raising the alarm, that gets completely dismissed. But luckily, because I have a contact and we're established, we're able to actually get to someone that goes, oh wait, there is a problem, let's work on it. Just saying. And then on Tuesday, we talked about a lot, right? We covered the situation with Wizards trying to get one over on the D&D community, as well as drama about Logan Paul allegedly abandoning a pig, how California is just getting pummeled by rain.
Bro, can confirm. It is fucking pouring outside right now.
I think it is safe to say that the D&D story,
Like I said yesterday, was that yesterday? Yes. My fucking back, like shed house, like little back fucking little thing that we have in our backyard, it's flooded. It's fucking crazy. The streets fucking flooded. Nobody knows how to fucking drive when it's wet. In Los Angeles, I swear to fucking God. It's insane, man.
dominated the comments, which have now kind of come
chaos.
Whenever we talk about these stories that affect specific communities, they seem to come out in force. But on this topic, you had Chachusky mentioning that the D&D contract change is insane, completely ruins many people's business models, and essentially ruins all their goodwill with the community. And ZT also pointing out something that I wish we had gone into a little more detail on, right? Saying that the biggest issue is that they are attempting to revoke the perpetual license they gave out before. And I really don't think that I was clear on this when we reported it, but the original license that creators and companies used to grow themselves and the game was supposed to be irrevocable and perpetual. But now Wizards and Hasbro's like, psych, it's not. So that's definitely one of the big issues that's eroding the trust fans have with Wizards. And actually, as a last minute update, Wizards has now announced that it is essentially scrapping its leaked version of the OGL, with the company saying in a statement that it missed the mark and that a new version will come
Tofu, would you recommend living in LA? My Portland lease is up in June and I'm looking at other places. I mean, there's so many things to consider. There's so many things to consider with that. Like, obviously, I love LA. I'm born and raised here. I love it here. I will probably die here. But, like, LA is vast. I think a lot of people don't realize, like, how big LA is and, like, how many different areas of LA there are, like, sections. So it's like, LA is amazing. LA is wonderful. I fucking love LA, and you will probably love LA. Just remember, it's very expensive if you want to live in a nice area. There are lots of areas. There's like plenty of areas depending on where you work, what you're gonna do, like what your commute's gonna look like, because you have to really consider the commute in LA, because there's no public transportation and it's very spread apart. You know what I mean? So you have to drive places, or you have to, like, if you're gonna fucking use the public transportation, you're gonna have to account for how much time it's gonna take. So yeah, where you live is gonna be dependent. Where you're gonna want to live is gonna be dependent on a lot of factors. Plus, then you got to think about price from there. Super car dependent. Yeah, I flew over it and it's gigantic. It's so enormous. I think it's like 33% more expensive in LA compared to Portland. But that's like probably on some kind of average. You have to understand too that there are not all of LA is like the nice areas, and the nice areas, yes, you will, like, you want to live in West Hollywood? Yeah, absolutely. You're going to pay fucking $3,000 for a fucking tiny ass, probably more even, for a tiny ass studio. If you want to live in downtown, you want to live in Silver Lake, you want to live in a more suburban area? Do you there's so many things to consider, because it's just, you have to consider these things because it's like such a big area. It's not like, oh, I'm moving to San Francisco, so as long as I'm in San Francisco, like, I can just kind of go get to whatever part of town I need to go to. It's like, no, Los Angeles is just like fucking like. But so I live in LA, right? I live in a place that I split with 2 other roommates. So there's 3 of us total. And I pay $980 and some change for my part of the rent. That's not including like the gas bill. That's not including water and power. That comes every 2 months. So yeah, and I don't live in a great area. I live in the hood. So it's like, yeah. Shit's rough. But yeah, I love LA, and you should totally come to LA. Just a lot to consider. Is like it's hard for me to say definitely come or definitely don't. So would you recommend planning around a job? Oh, absolutely. Definitely plan around a job offer. If you have a job that you got, then start looking in like that area. Absolutely. That's a really, yeah, yes, for sure. It's going to be really important.
Closer to the original. However, there is a sentence indicating that it'll still have some kind of influence or ownership over products that are explicitly tabletop RPGs. But at the same time, it goes on to say that they largely won't be trying to take royalties, will still explicitly allow people to make content surrounding D&D, and clarified that they never meant to steal people's work, saying instead that provision was intended to protect them in the off chance they made something that seems similar to stuff someone else had already written. But we'll have to wait to see if they actually follow through on this, and we'll have to see how fans react after having time to digest the news. Then, moving on to the situation of Logan Paul and his former pet pig Pearl, I was actually shocked that a lot of you had very muted takes, but that's not just because of the topic. Depending on where you post about Logan Paul, the reactions are so drastically different. On Twitter, there's definitely a fuck Logan Paul mentality, though on TikTok, that got flipped upside down. And then on Instagram and YouTube, there were a lot of splits, and then also people just kind of landing tame. Usually when Logan's brought up, it's kind of just this hate train, but we saw takes like, as for the Logan story, coming from someone who isn't a fan, I feel he does.
I think it depends on, like, I think the difference there, he's drawing the difference between platforms, but what I hear when he says that is the difference in like normies versus terminally online folk, like people that like are online. Like there are people who use the internet, but then there are people who are online. It's like me. Like me, and like a lot of you. We are online, so we like pay attention to all of the things that are happening. We know all of the shit that are happening. Yo, what's up, Introma? What's good? We know all the things that are fucking happening at any given moment because we're glued to this shit. I know what the fuck's popping, you know? Whereas like people who just use Instagram passively and stuff are like just like regular folks. I don't know how else to say that besides like normies. Twitter is older than TikTok? No. Oh, absolutely. Twitter is probably older than TikTok. Yeah, TikTok is definitely like very young. I was volunteering as the one who was online. Oh, got it. What's up, Introma? Either way. Oh, you mean healthy peeps? Yeah, healthy. Yeah. Not people with lower rates of mental illness. TikTok started in 2018. Twitter like 2005. Okay, yeah.
Take some responsibility because he originally purchased the animal. But we should really be directing our anger towards the one who actually abused Pearl. I'm sure Logan's taking the blunt of the internet's fury because the abuser is unknown. In the end, I just hope for a happy life for Pearl. And then, with the weather, I was actually surprised to hear from a California native who said, it's amazing to see the rain come back. Transplants don't know, but this much rain spread out over a season was perfectly normal when our parents were growing up in Orange County. My mom
yes. Mari's still visiting right now, and like they don't know that it's like this is like, well, they know now. They know that this is like a record breaking rainfall. Like there's not been this much rainfall in 10 years. But it is like extremely weird. It's not normal.
umbrella and a good new raincoat every year, something she stopped needing to buy for me after first grade 2005.
But the reason I brought that up was because we haven't been able to do any of the cool things that we like wanted to do. Like, well, we've done some things, but like a lot of things have been put off because it's just been like completely rainy. And then like all the fucking trains are fucked. All the train lines are fucked and booked up because the fucking airlines were down. So Mari's just been kind of fucking hanging here, you know? But like we haven't been able to like do any of the things because it's just been pouring rain the whole time. Isn't Mari from the West Coast? Mari's from the Midwest. LA city planners be like, surely there won't be any rain anymore. Yeah, surely. When I first moved to LA after living in a place where it snowed, it amazed me how badly people reacted to the rain. Oh, absolutely. Sex Pixels, welcome in. I like your username. It's insane. I was talking about that earlier, how like we were on the freeway earlier and people are just like driving, like people are driving 35 miles an hour on the freeway just because it's wet outside, not because there was a car accident or anything. It's just like, damn. this wet stuff everywhere. What is this? I don't know what to do.
Also, for 2 years now, the state has changed, and I hope this rain is a sign that it's going back to the fertile land it once was. Now, here, I'm going to start this by saying I'm not originally from Southern California, though now it is the place I've lived longest in my life so far. So I kind of looked to my team on this, and they actually had some conflicting things to say. And first there, let's clarify that there is a big difference between getting rainfall across a year and getting it all in one day.
Yeah.
Alabama got its 55 inches of rain in a single day. That's Noah's flood all over again. And according to the almanacs, the 90s were a particularly wet decade, averaging around 17 inches of yearly rainfall in downtown LA. And generally speaking, there's only 36 days of the year with any measurable rainfall, which isn't very much rain when it's spread across a year. Or like New York and Chicago get nearly 3 to 4 times that. Either way, that brings us to like rain isn't what really made California fertile. Rather, the ground aquifers that we've completely mismanaged. Now, the rock bottom is definitely right that the state is definitely drier than it was, which makes sense with global warming being what it is. But where there was a lot of pushback was saying that it was wet. But all of that, I think, is kind of just a nitpick. Personally, I hate even talking about the weather, let alone arguing about the weather. If anything, I was kind of more shocked at how many people thought this was kind of just a drizzle. People saying things like, that was a nice Californians have never seen any rain segment. Oh my God, I have to jump over puddles. We had a proper flood here and houses were underwater up till the 2nd floor. And that rain section was the most California thing I've ever seen. There are big puddles in the streets and the mountains have clouds. And there, I'll say, first off, this is why I introduced that segment how I did. Some of the footage was from the week before the crazy rain happened. It was intended to be like a what is rain segment, and then it got so much worse. I think the
and then there was actual floods in LA, and then they were like, oh fuck. I'm ready to never drive a car again, just one problem after another. True, same. Yo, what's up, Izzy?
Realize how dangerous it is. Remember, after that video was made, we started getting
how was the rest of your stream last night?
The wettest parts of the world get on their bad days. And we had people like Cameron telling us why this much rain, which might be fine somewhere else, is especially dangerous in California. Writing, the issue with the water is that the drought has made the ground so dry that it can't really soak up the rain. This makes the flash flooding that much more possible. No one in my family has been able to go into work this week. It's incredibly intense. And
it was good. Thank you for the raid. Of course, homie. Everybody go follow Izzy. Go follow Izzy right now. Yo, what's up, Legit Salvage? What's up? Welcome in. What's up? What's up? What's up, Jacato? What's up, Complaining Laney? Is everybody coming? Who just ended? What's up, y'all?
This is the first time I've seen rain in 2 years. It's been going nonstop for 3 days. The riverbed that has been dried out for 15 years now is completely full and spilling over.
Jinx ended. Gotcha.
The majority of SoCal, we do not get weather at all. And then, are you looking for your next micro obsession to pass the time? Well, Hunting Clash is an awesome hunting simulator with some of the best graphics and gameplay I've seen in a mobile game. So thanks to Hunting Clash for creating the game and sponsoring today's show. Right, there are a ton of exotic locations available to explore and hunt in. The woods of Montana, the deserts of Africa, and other environments shape how and what you hunt. And every hunt is different from the last. You can hunt deer, elk, grizzly bears, ducks, and more. Each type of animal has different movements and sizes, and I just kind of like figuring out how to get the hang of each. Plus, Hunting Clash lets you choose how you want to hunt. There are a bunch
Wait, is this an ad? Oh, I just realized this is an ad. Top of the ad is still going. I thought he was talking about how he started playing this game, and I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. Damn it. Yo, Midnight Dime, thank you for gifting to Sex Pixels. Thank you, Midnight Dime. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for 72 gift subs to the channel. Holy shit. Tofu, come on. Bro, listen. Okay, I'm not on my fucking shit today. Yeah, just organically. I was like, I don't know. He was, I don't know. I'm stupid. I'm just so dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm just dumb. Okay. Fuck. That's kind of fucking hilarious. That's kind of fucking hilarious. He's just giving out his code so you can be his buddy. Oh yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Eat a veggie burger. On Wednesday, we talked about the Livy Dunn situation, Biden and gas stoves, and people getting stuck on an Amtrak train. So starting off with the crazies at
see? Amtrak trains are fucking stuck everywhere. Like, you know, it's stuck here.
Gym events, there were a lot of questions about how this could happen. Right? Not just like, how did the school let this happen, but rather, how did these boys even get to a point where they thought this was acceptable? Which takes, like, honestly, every time I see some crazed freak out over celebrities, like with the Livy Dunn story, all I ask myself is, where are the parents? How are parents failing at such a huge scale? Feels like
so America is the Livy Dunn thing like a meme? I don't understand. It's like specifically like these teenage boys that are just like aggressively like fans of this gymnast? I don't really understand this.
I think mostly because of social media and parents not being able to deal with their kids being terminally online, which I will say I kind of get, but also like there is some leeway. I'm not on the side of the people that are like, give me Livy. But I think the situation here gets a little more grace because we're talking about people going to college sports events. But I will say I did get concerned over seeing a few comments like, she does pose a lot for photos very suggestively. It's not a surprise she is the one who attracted a lot of attention. You do that.
Is this one of the photos? Is this a suggestive photo? Is this one of the oh, come on. Y'all are so fucking dumb, dude. Please, I'm begging you to fucking go just converse with other humans. Just like, please just get to know other human beings, man. Like, get out, please. Somehow. Who's Livy Dunn and why is her name so cool? It's a pretty cool name, huh? She's a gymnast that apparently like is really, I don't know if it's like a meme. Like there's like a craze of like young teen boys that are like really into Livy Dunn, maybe because she's she's pretty, or like I don't know what it is, but like I see the last video I saw about it, it was like they were like really aggressively about it and being like really inappropriate and like aggressive, like in real life, in person at events and stuff, like to even like members of her family and shit. So I don't know like what the deal, I don't know, like I don't understand it. I don't get it. These people would think any still photo of a gymnast is suggestive. These people think that a feminine presenting person is inherently suggestive. Presenting as femininely, presenting in a feminine manner is inherently sexual to people like this. That's the way that they think, because that's how they view women, and this is just like very ingrained in fucking our culture, and it's really bad. It's a really bad thing. Yo, what's up, vegan propagandist? Thanks for the raid. Gonna head to bed, guys. Have a good night and good stream. Yo, good night, vegan propagandist. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Yep, they don't like women folk.
Attention and social media followers, you'll also net some crazies at the same time. But to that point, right, the types of photos that she's taking on her Instagram aren't really that different from things that you'd expect from other young people. And even if you don't see it as like normalized, I think at the very least it doesn't make like what's happening okay. It's a little bit too victim blamey for me personally. Also, just so we're on the same page, once my new weight training grind pays off, I'm gonna be thirst trapping. You know how long I've been waiting to get people to like me just based off of my looks and not the content of my character or sense of humor? It's exhausting. Also, with this Dunn story, I saw a lot of people comparing her to male pop stars, saying things like people have short memories, teens have always gone mad for heroes. These are usually girls screaming at pop stars. But there was also pushback to that from Zio.
I honestly fucking feel that. Is that weird? I think that's just like my dysphoria talking. Like, yo, fucking felt that. Philip Thirst Traps, let's go. Ethical slut arc? Dude. Slut arc all day, forever. Forever.
Crazy that most comments are either blaming Livy for being on social media or saying male pop stars had the problem, so Livy should too. Absolutely insane. And Terry adding on to that saying, I'm glad you pointed that out. People are also completely ignoring or are ignorant about the power differences between teen girls loving megastars and a bunch of guys freaking out about a student gymnast. But from there, we should then go into the gas stove controversy. And there, the general sentiment was that despite the risks, there is one major thing going for gas stoves. So someone saying, as someone that lives in a town where it snows a lot, I wish I had a gas stove. A couple years ago, it snowed 15 feet over a weekend, 2 trees fell on either side of our street, and many more in the neighborhood. We didn't have power for 4 weeks, and we had an electric stove. It was a painful couple of weeks. And I think that is a super valid point, but I want to note something. While the narrative that this was going to be some sort of ban didn't come out of nowhere, that's not what's happening. With White House press secretary even having to come out to say the president does not support banning gas stoves, and going on to add that the Consumer Product Safety Commission is not banning gas stoves.
It's just not a thing, dude. Like, it's just not, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? This is not the solution. Weatherize your grids and fucking houses. Oh my fucking god. I mean, yeah, but nobody's banning the stoves though. Gosh, people are dum-dums. It's just the next thing. It'll be done in 2 days. We'll be over it onto the next fucking weird shit. Like, I don't know, man. It's so exhausting it's so exhausting just being alive, man. Just one day of like peace for everyone.
on that. But that didn't stop House Republicans from introducing legislation yesterday that would stop any regulation like that. And that, in addition to the, oh my God, I fucking hate all this stupid political theater. The people like Ronnie Jackson and Matt Gaetz that are like, you can take my fucking stove from my cold dead hands. And posting a Twitter video of like, look at my gas, it's on.
Look at my gas. It's oh, I love that. Look at it. Yeah, take that, liberals. Listen up, liberals. My gas is on.
Oh, enjoy your fucking made-up culture war. It's like that scene from Spirited when Ryan Reynolds is like,
oh, I'm so owned. Oh no. Oh man, oh, I'm so owned. You know what would own me? If you just did that and you just go to sleep, go to bed and just let it go. That would own me so hard if you just let it run. If you like went to work or something, Matt, you went to the, you know, to the House of Representatives and did like some government stuff and like did other stuff, but just like left it on. That would, oh my God, that would own me.
To the tree people of America. And they're like, if you want to sell more Christmas trees, we have to make a culture war about this. It's so dumb and exhausting. Are you tired?
Listen up, liberals. I just made soup on my gas stove.
Of being angry at stupid stuff, or no? Probably not. It's effective. Also, while I'm just exasperated, one of the writers on my team, Brian, asked me to retract my statement about buying an air fryer, saying they are a massive waste of money since they already have one in their home, their oven. Which, hey, Brian, it's weird that I'm having to say this since I'm probably someone that others would call an elitist at this point. Not everyone has a fucking oven in their house. And even when you have an oven, maybe you want to use it for one of your sides or some other stuff while you're actually using the oven. Brian, you hate so many random things. I don't know why you have it in for a fucking air fryer. Anyway, the final thing on Wednesday that people talk about.
Damn, this is all inside baseball. I don't know what the fuck.
People sharing their
Who the fuck is Brian? Bro, they're not even the same. A convection oven, sure. They aren't the same, right? They do different things. Air doesn't fry, obviously, but it does a different thing. Air fryers are also not the same as a convection oven, but nobody has those. Only Venn diagram I can agree with Chuz on, I think, is gas is better. Air fryers are for tiny kitchens anyway. Same thing.
Like Amtrak screwed me over in the middle of the Utah and Nevada deserts on my way to California. Well over a 17-hour delay with my infant. I ran out of water, food, and though my mother had paid for a shower,
more efficient for smaller meals.
Going on to detail how the staff essentially kept them in the
What's
dark.
up, man? Which cannon?
Well, Sean had his train stopped.
What's up, joint specialist?
But they are pointing out that the staff was actually very good at updating them as to what was going on. But really, I mean, the general sentiment from Amtrak regulars was that major delays are normal.
What's up, vexing thoughts?
That is that you're just stuck on the train. David's probably on
What's
the
up,
right
she doesn't love you?
Why?
All the gangs here. Air fryers are extremely similar to convection ovens. All I know is it's way easier to pop the tater tots in my air fryer than pulling out the lining pan. That's real. That's real. Air fryer is just plain easier to fire up and use. Yeah, even if it is the same thing, it's like, it's the portability of it, I think, right? Instead of having the big, like a fucking oven.
People to stay on the train when he said, I'm guessing that the reason that they didn't let anyone leave the train is because they were worried about liability if they got lost or hurt because they let them leave, which I agree. Yeah, in Sue Happy America, makes sense. And then finally, that brings us to Thursday. And there, two stories dominated the comments. The rise of
oh yeah, oh my god, oh my god. What they didn't mention in this though is that like, or maybe they did mention it, I was just not paying attention, we were talking about something else. They fucking called the cops. Thought they were on. They thought they were fucking, being held hostage.
Them as to what was going on. But really, I mean, the general sentiment from Amtrak regulars was that major delays are normal. And the reality with that is,
yeah, as a now regular of Amtrak, that shit is extremely normal, and it is something that you need to consider when taking the train because it will happen because there's not enough trains. Because of a million reasons. But yeah, so people who travel by train are really hurting right now.
Train. David's probably on the right track as to why they forced people to stay on the train when he said, I'm guessing that the reason that they didn't let anyone leave the train is because they were worried about liability if they got lost or hurt because they let them
BRB
leave.
fucking leaving for Germany so I can actually take good trains.
And then finally, that brings us to Thursday. And there, two stories dominated the comments. The rise of anti-Semitism and Representative George Santos just not being able to tell the truth. But first off, I do want to note, I was glad that a lot of you were happy I said beautiful bastards again. I know on Tuesday and Wednesday, people were worried I wasn't going to say it, you know, because the new YouTube rules, I try to to keep it after 15 seconds. But regarding Santos, there were a lot of takes. Bellowin sarcastically called him.
Wait, after 15 seconds, you can't just start a YouTube video and be like, fuck, and play fuck you, and you'll get demonetized. Is that real? Fuck, man. George Santos is an inspiration. He makes me truly believe I could become president one day. All I have to do is lie about literally everything about myself. I don't even have to go to college. I can just say I did. I never knew it could be that easy. Thank you, George Santos, for opening my eyes to the possibilities of the world. Agreed. Agreed. George Santos did nothing wrong. George Santos is a victim, in fact, okay?
Saying he makes me truly believe I could become president one day. All I have to do is lie about literally everything about myself. I don't even have to go to college. I can just say I did. I never knew it could be that easy. Thank you, George Santos, for opening my eyes to the possibilities
Thank
of the
you,
world.
George
Well,
Santos.
Spitalack managed to fire shots at Santos and all of his colleagues. Writing regarding Santos, when you
Thank you, George Santos.
Other politicians find it bad. But also, more seriously, there were a lot of questions as to how this could actually happen. AJ Wad mentioning the scary part with Santos is the sheer lack of background checks. Like, how did all of this pass? Which is something I'd love to know from you. Like, should elected officials be required to have a background check, and should it disqualify them? But finally, let's get into the rise of people believing anti-Semitic tropes. We had a lot of Jews giving us their first-hand experiences. Beth mentioning how her city only had a few Jewish families, with a synagogue being this beautiful historic building built in the 1940s. However, noting with how things have changed, we no longer feel safe letting my grandmother attend. In the last 4 years, we went from having just an armed guard for the high holidays, already something that should have never been normal to see, to one for every service. And going on to detail how many of the artistic pieces in that building, such as big wooden doors, had to be replaced with blast and bullet resistant doors. And now there's even talk about taking out the stained glass windows for bulletproof ones, which is an absolute tragedy they even have to do something like that. Jay Bear also mentioning that things felt way more tense in recent.
I mean, a lot of the synagogues in LA, like, it's like normal to see armed guards outside of them, even like years for like a while, like not even just because of recent things. Like, I don't know, in the past like 5-6 years, I feel like it's been normal to see like drive past a synagogue and there be armed guards outside, or like a Jewish school or whatever. Bulletproof stained glass win, that'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of sick, to be honest. I know it's been pounded upon so many times already, but holy fuck, where was that opposition research? Apparently, I heard something about there being the oppo research, but it being dismissed and not cared about. They just know, like, that it was not acted upon. By who specifically? I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm trying to remember where I fucking read that or what streamer told me that. Probably the latter. That's even worse. That's what I'm saying. It was oppo research. So it's like somebody in New York was like, yeah, that's fine. That's cool with me.
Saying, I'm a non-religious Jew, but adding, I haven't felt fully safe since 2016, and it's been a slowly rising drumbeat of anxiety ever since. Well, Jay Cohen talked about how, as a Jew, they felt helpless actually calling people out, writing, as a Jew, one of the worst things is feeling like I can't call out anti-Semitism because when I do, I often just see eyes glaze over. It's stressful to be perceived as the rich, white, colonizing elite by the far left and the root of all the world's problems and not white by the far right. All of these stories and takes...
Okay, the far left doesn't look at you that way because you're Jewish, to be fair, okay? Just throwing that out there. The far left, there's nobody on the far left that is fucking saying that because of the fact that you're Jewish. It is maybe based on the fact that you may perhaps be rich. But not saying that anti-Semitism isn't real, obviously. I'm just saying what you're experiencing from the far left is not that. I'm just throwing that out there.
Went on and on. People mentioning how they're friends.
Yeah, flag on the field, unnecessary centrism.
Although what's scary to think is that this comment from Fourth Phantom might be right. Writing, as a Jew, I found...
Yo, Savage, thank you for 9 months. Thank you. Let's go. I appreciate that. What are we naming the fucking baby? We gotta name it, and then we gotta yeet it. Yeet that bitch out the fucking window. Fucking yeet it. Thank you so much, Savage. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. Also depends on who they mean when they say the far left. I don't think I can actually think of somebody on the far left who truly has that view. I don't think that you are on the far left if you if you have that if you have that view of somebody because of the fact that they're Jewish, I don't think that you're far left. I just something tells me you're not. Biden is the far left, right? He's probably a Zionist and didn't mean it in the pro-Palestinian criticism, maybe.
It's that people are now more open about them. But what I do hope is that by continuing to have conversations of the very scary realities and trends that we're seeing, that to a realistic degree, it can push back against the normalization of either outright full hate or just kind of like small introductory bigotry. It's just wild to me and also disheartening that in a world that I feel like feels a lot smaller thanks to the internet, because we can now experience everything and see other people's points of view, that still the untrusting or the hate of the other can still be so prevalent. But on that just cheerful note, I think that's the end of this Sunday show. Of course, the Philip DeFranco show comes right back here on this channel tomorrow, but I just want to say an I love your face. Welcome back. I'm so glad we just finished our first week of 2023 together. The way the news cycle is, having this show in this community, I think, is the only way that I'm going to exit this year and enter 2024 in a remotely sane manner. So thank you for being a part of this. My name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you tomorrow right back here.
Chat, did we just get filled in? Holy. Did we just get filled in, chat? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Fill me in, daddy. I got filled in. Oh my god. Filled in with that D. True. Fill me with the D, daddy. Oh my god. Fuck. Alright, chat. Guess what? Guess what you're about to get filled in with? Not the D, but the AD. Get fucked. Get fucked. AD as in ads. I'm gonna run some ads because I'm gonna step away from the stream for a couple minutes and use the restroom. If you want to avoid the ads, and also in doing so support me, support the stream, support the community that we got going on here, you could do that by subscribing for $5 or for free. Yeah, with your Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Currently at 4 out of 20. Ayo, that's tight. Nice. Daily subs. Just throwing it out there. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. We're back. Okay, time for the news. Time for some more news. Hi, Sarsec. Hello, Sarsec. News wrap. PBS. Let's check it out. What the?
Good evening, I'm John Yang. California is bracing for another wave of heavy precipitation tonight. For nearly 3 weeks, incessant storms have overflowed riverbanks and swamped entire neighborhoods. Millions of people still face the threat of floods, and thousands remain under evacuation orders and warnings. President Biden has approved a disaster declaration for the state, freeing up federal funds for recovery, as residents used a brief lull in the storms today to clean up. Forecasters say an end is in sight. They're calling for warmer, drier weather later this week. In the Ukrainian city of Dnipro, the death toll from yesterday's Russian missile strike on an apartment building has risen to 30.
No democracy win today. Democracy tomorrow. Democracy not today. There's no democracy on Sundays. There's only democracy on Monday through Saturday. Actually, do they post on Saturdays? Yeah, they do. Monday through Saturday.
Child. Today, search and rescue teams continue to comb through debris for survivors. Dozens are still missing. Yesterday's barrage of Russian strikes across Ukraine was the heaviest in weeks. Tens of thousands of Israelis took to the streets of Tel Aviv last night to protest their new hard-right government's push to overhaul the justice system.
As they should.
Railed against proposals that include allowing a simple majority of lawmakers to strike down Supreme Court decisions. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who himself is on trial for corruption, remained defiant today, saying his government will move ahead with the proposals. In Nepal, 68 people are dead and 4 others are missing after a twin-engine propeller commercial airliner on a domestic flight crashed while trying to land. An eyewitness's video captured part of the plane's sudden final
Holy
moments
shit.
as it
Holy
veered
shit.
to its left in lost altitude as it neared the airport. It's the country's deadliest plane crash in decades. Those aboard included children and infants and citizens from 8 different countries. The flight's destination is popular with trekkers. The weather had been
You saw it on No Jumper earlier? Damn. Fuck, man. What's up, Ian? No tofu, let me explain. This is live as fuck. What's live as fuck? First of all, sorry for my typos. I'm better verbally. So basically over the weekend, there was an Israeli protest against the new government in Tel Aviv. During the protest, there was a small group of protesters who had Palestinian flags, and they got attacked by the other protesters for raising the Palestinian flag. Damn, this is why both sides of the Israeli political spectrum are two faces of the same coin. Okay. And it makes no difference for anyone who actually cares. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Word. I mean, I hear protests of their far right government and I'm like, let's go. But yeah, thank you for that perspective. I really appreciate that.
Cause of the crash is unknown.
Ray K,
and
the reason Ray K is lives there. Ray K lives there. So I'll definitely consider their perspective on it.
This Martin Luther King Jr. Day weekend, President Biden took to the pulpit of Atlanta's Ebenezer Baptist Church. That's where Dr. King was a co-pastor in the 1960s and where Democratic Senator Raphael Warnock is now senior pastor. The president said that Dr. King's words revealed a nation at a crossroads, both then and now.
He said, "Where do we go from here?" That's a quote. Where do we go from here? Well, my message to the nation on this day is we go forward. We go together.
Today,
do we have the Yang one? What's the forward? What's the center? Yes. Yes. Centers. Oh, finally, let's go.
Dr. King's 94th birthday. Still to come on PBS News Weekend, my conversation with Martin Luther King III on his father's legacy, and a brief but spectacular take on suicide prevention.
The ironic thing about that is that they were Andrew Yang was actually endorsed by Martin Luther King's children in 2020. Interesting. Akuda Matata, welcome in. He's playing hardball. Who's playing hardball? Oh, Brandon. Imagine thinking centrist US is any different from both sides. Centrist US is any different? What do you mean? Did I say that? I'm confused. What you mean? What you mean? All right, let's keep it moving.
Marching to...
All right, Germany mine demonstration. Please clash with climate protesters. Let's see what the heck is going on in Germany.
Village that has become a symbol for the fight against global warming. More protesters than both activists and police had expected came to the remote site of one of Germany's largest lignite or brown coal mines in the country's most industrialized region.
We're here because we know it isn't over yet with the eviction. It's a global fight. We have to build policies that are sustainable, so we keep going.
Lützerath is being demolished after a camp of hundreds of climate activists had been evicted in the past few days.
You are showing clearly today that the changes will not come from the people in power, from governments, from corporations, from the so-called leaders. No, the real leaders are here. It is the people who are sitting in tree houses and those who have been defending Lützerath, for example, for years now.
Shame on the energy company RWE and on the German government. That were the words of Greta Thunberg, who traveled from Sweden to this muddy field near the village of Lützerath, the village that has been evicted by police in the last couple of days to make way for this brown coal mine, which is very near to...
More than 1,500 police from around...
Yeah, Greta keeps getting more base and more base.
...were sent to Lützerath to prevent it from being occupied by activists again.
Oh.
Several were injured during these clashes.
Oh.
Police also used water cannons and horses to keep protesters away. While the activists have lost Lützerath as an international climate protest site, they say they will continue to rally against the expansion of the Gasweiler mine. Stepfasen, Al Jazeera, near Lützerath.
Damn. I mean, listen.
The U.S.
Unfortunately... Well, I don't know if it's unfortunately or more fortunately or whatever. Regardless, the situation is that there isn't enough direct action like that, like direct protests as far as when it comes to like climate stuff. Like, you know, I think that we need more of that. We need more of that. We need that everywhere, all the time. Did you see this? What? What's this? I gotta do a little something. This is a Reddit link, so I gotta do a little. Hold on. Let's go. Get fucked, dude. Holy. Oh no. Oh, the Mud Wizard. That's what you're talking about. Oh my god. Welcome in, P3 Dreezy. It's the Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's great. Oh, you love to see it. He's got to dig him out of the mud, dude. He can't get out of the mud, dude. He can't get out. He can't get out of the mud. He can't get out. Get fucked. Get Oh! Bum ba bum ba bum ba 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 bum ba bum ba bum ba 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 bum ba bum ba bum ba 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 ba. Oh no. Baby. I fucking love this. I love this. I love. Yo, what's up, Love Slug? That's so good. Oh my fucking god, dog. Oh, this is great. That's great. Thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate that. I needed that. I needed that. Definitely needed that. What's up, Rad Little Razzie? What's up, Skyanon? Oh my god, Tofu, you're getting guns. When are we getting a Tofu flex? It's just because I have my arms out, okay? Listen, you wouldn't think they were guns if you saw how thick my gams was, okay? I've been trying to gain weight. I've been trying to gain weight, and I'll have you know that I have been gaining weight. I've been really trying to put on the weight and then keep it, especially in certain places, you know what I mean? More like feminine areas. You feel me? You dig? And I hit my goal weight, which was to get to 140, and I think I could fucking put some more on. You know what I mean? Just saying. Inflation arc, let's go. Thick tofu, yes, thick arc. They didn't make you this fighting machine. They just chipped away the little soy. What's up, Critical Cut? What's up, She Doesn't Love You? Oh man, that was so good. Wow. Thanks for that. All right, anyways, continuing on with climate news. The EPA continuously fails to address toxic chemicals. Let's fucking talk about it. Let's talk about it with Nina Turner.
The US of A is losing the fight to ban toxic chemicals.
What's up,
Don't
Spike Trees?
understand why that is the
What's up,
case,
Liv?
but it is in fact the case. ProPublica broke down how the chemical industries are causing issues for banning these dangerous chemicals. In other words, their lobbying arms are standing firm, and they have co-opted so many of our elected officials to make sure that their will is absolutely done. So what's causing toxic chemicals to carry on? So I'm so glad you asked. Flaws in the American Chemical Registry. The chemical industry helped write the toxic substances laws and the underfunding of the EPA. There it is. I mean, it really is as simple as that. Lead that up, crew. Lead that up. They helped to write the toxic substance laws. It's almost like the fox guarding the hen house. Not almost, it is. And the EPA is underfunded. Now,
what if we started a Get Nina a Blue Yeti fund? What if we did that? What if we got together maybe with other streamers and was like, let's get Nina Turner a Blue Yeti. Let's get her a Blue Yeti. Somebody's got an extra one. I know one of you motherfuckers has an extra one that you're not using anymore because you got an SM7B or something. I'm just saying. So if we just finished this, what do you think? What is this? Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, it's a scoot. It's so cute. I'm gonna use the fuck out of this. I love this. This is so cute. I love it. I love it. I love it. Very cute. I want it. I'm gonna steal it. Wait, I can't add it? Only available in Izzy's chat? How dare you? Give me. I gotta unprivate it. You don't have to. I'm just messing with you. You don't have to. But I would add it. I would add it. Alright, let's keep this. Anyways, Blue Yeti for Nina Turner. I'm just saying.
Still legal? Yep, even though we have all the science behind knowing that it's dangerous, it is still legal. The head of the chemical regulation at the Environmental Protection Agency concedes to decades of regulatory inaction. She says a chronic lack of funding and staffing plus roadblocks created by the Trump administration have hamstrung the agency in recent years. Well, I mean, you know, the Trump administration is not in control now, so I'm just wondering what the excuse is. Let's put up this headline. This caused whole communities to have contamination issues like in 2019 when this happened. A Trump county confronts the administration amid a rash of child cancers. And the issues runs deeper than funding and Trump's failure.
Oh, did you add it?
Right
oh,
here,
hell yeah.
Helped to write the toxic substance law.
Reload.
The Toxic Substance Control Act authorizes the EPA to ban or restrict the use of chemicals that pose serious health threats. But industry magnates were so intimately involved in the drafting of the original 1976 bill that the EPA's first assistant administrator for its chemical division joked that the law was, quote, written by industry, end quote. Max, I mean, this really tells us all that we need to know. And this is not just happening on this front and dealing with asbestos and other dangerous chemicals. This happens quite often on all levels of government, particularly state and federal levels, where the industry themselves actually write the laws that then elected officials go and try to push through.
Yeah, that's right. And this is why Joe Manchin wants you talking about stoves, because you're not talking about this issue. If you look at places like the EPA and regulators across the government, the most common past job of a senior regulator is working in the industry they're regulating. They were executives at these firms. They're doing this work on behalf of these firms. And to just say without any care, as these regulators have, that this has been a problem for decades is shocking. I mean, that includes when Democrats had supermajorities in Congress under Obama, and still nothing was done because the people who want to make profit are the ones writing their own regulation.
That is it, Mac. I really
that
don't
is
know
interesting.
of any other industry that has this kind of leeway with elected officials.
Who's this guy again? He's from like Rebel HQ or something.
The industry. I'm not just talking about the chemical industry, but the lobbying arms. How much these corporations pay to have lobbyists there on the Hill, and in state legislatures. I mean, I've had to come face to face with lobbyists all the time. It's just par for the course. It is something that has become so normalized in America. And I really don't think most Americans truly understand what is happening and how these powerful interests who do not have any interest in their lives,
IZ is responsible for every emo.
In fact, control most of the levers of government. It is really quite stunning.
Stunning. Decadent.
The advocacy arm of the...
All right, we're going to skip this one. We're going to skip this one too. What time is it, dude? It's fucking Sunday fun day, dude. Fuck all this shit. I do want to check in with this one. Union leader rips Kathy Hochul for broken promises? Pog?
Kathy Hochul, governor of New York, was...
Wait, I didn't know this was an emo? What? Oh, this? It's just like me for real. Just like me for real.
Chosen by Andrew.
All right, let's back this up. Union leader rips Kathy Hochul for broken promises. Kathy Hochul is the mayor of New York.
Kathy Hochul,
City.
governor of New York.
Governor, excuse me. Governor of New York, Jesus Christ.
Andrew Cuomo as his lieutenant governor running mate, because she was such a non-entity that he felt completely unthreatened by her. Of course, when he was forced to resign, she became governor, and
Weeby?
It was her reelection.
Oh, is that Hassan's new mod?
People, largely that combined with what Eric Adams did, largely, and the failure of the state Democratic Party, which, at the very least, resulted in the loss of a couple of congressional seats that Democrats really should have won. Hochul is now had the opportunity to appoint one of the top judges in New York State, which that court, incidentally, was the one that struck down the Democrats' attempt to redistrict. And so the implications of this appointment are huge. And of course, across the board in terms of like abortion and other questions, really huge. She chose a conservative judge who is Latino and was so conservative that even some prominent Latino state senators who want representation in the judiciary and in all parts of New York state government, because there is a woeful lack of representation. We're like, this is exciting, but no thank you. Because this person has their policies are horrible. Labor has now also come out against this anti-union chief judge. And this is James Mahoney, New York State District Council of Iron Workers, coming out, speaking out against this nomination of Hector LaSalle.
Good morning. Good morning. I don't have much of a prepared statement. 3 weeks ago, I was Team Hochul. For the last year, I was Team Hochul. When we needed people to get out to vote, I was Team Hochul. Come on. When she was worried that she's going to...
The captions, thinking he's saying I was T-Mobile instead of Team Hochul, is really silly and funny.
Disgrace to government. I was Team Hope. The phone rang and the phone rang and the phone rang.
And the phone rang, and I was T-Mobile.
We need more money. We need more volunteers. We need labor behind us. Come on. She promised us that we were going to have a seat at the table.
Yes, she did.
She put us on the menu.
Yo.
This is not right.
Yeah. Union coming out strong against
Let's go.
Hochul's appointment here. And
just shocking for her to dig her heels in after prominent labor support
I was Verizon
is seeming to hemorrhage over this.
And I mean, she's just really seeming to double down now that she's actually won re-election. Any kind of more left or progressive-y window dressing kind of going out the window.
Yeah. Cool. Love to see that, labor exercising and fucking flexing their power. The auto caption got it right. The phone rang. I was T-Mobile. Yeah. Wave of monstrous anti-LGBTQ legislation crashing over rural America. Meanwhile, people on the internet are arguing over femboys and whether or not they're valid. The fucking... Meanwhile, in the real world, there's fucked up shit happening that we should be paying attention to. Let's check it out.
Gender affirming care until 26. Just more proof they don't care about the children at all and just want to legislate us out of existence. I mean, I stand corrected in terms of like, it may not be the same national issue that it was, but it clearly in these red states, it is still an electoral, I guess,
bonanza
for some of these lawmakers. We have Oklahoma. We've got this came up yesterday, I guess. Erin Reed, is she a?
She's a trans writer, activist and writer.
Okay, and she's popped up. Montana's filed SB 99. And sent its first anti-trans bill to committee. This bill would medically detransition all transgender youth in the state and represents, obviously, a threat to trans youth. I mean, this is like, I want to say I can't imagine that this is going to pass, but I mean, it's just insane.
And it says here in the abstract of the text, it says providing that a healthcare professional who violates this law commits professional misconduct. So clearly opening the door, like in other states that have passed stuff like this, to penalize and criminalize medical professionals who assist in gender affirming care.
I fucking hate this.
So, I mean, to be clear, I don't think you're going to see the Republicans run on this as much, but in red states.
But on the local level, you're still absolutely going to be seeing shit like this happening. Abso-fucking-lutely. Even though they know it's a loser at the national level, doesn't mean fucking local politics isn't going to be extremely anti-fucking trans, anti-LGBT, just generally.
I should say as a national issue. But in red states, all of this work that they have, this groundwork they have laid in terms of like creating transphobia is showing up in the form of this type of really insane legislation. The idea that you would go in and try and detransition children to the extent that, like, I don't even know what that means. Medically detransition all the transgender youth in the state. Like,
medically detransition would be actively affirming their sexual, like their birth sex. Like, that would mean not only stopping, for example, me as somebody who is on estrogen. That would mean stopping estrogen, and also, I would assume, taking testosterone to get back to where a healthy biological male should be. You know what I'm saying? That's really fucking scary shit. really fucking scary shit. Oh, I was memeing. The discourse was mostly about. Oh, yeah, we're not talking about all that. Yeah, you're talking about somebody else. I ain't even touching that. I love femboys. And they are so valid. They are so valid. That's all I'm saying. And that's all I'll say. Anyway.
What is that?
We love you too. Aww.
Like how? Like you're talking? I guess primarily like 16, 17-year-olds who maybe have had a medical
puberty blockers. Say like.
Oh, does that mean puberty blockers too?
Yeah, it'd be curious to see more details on that.
I mean, it's certainly monstrous, and I'm sure the vague language around the medical aspect of it is because this is primarily politically and most likely religiously motivated. So it's a lot of people who don't have same with abortion laws, a lot of people who don't have a very, nuanced understanding of like what everything is considered to be an abortion or what, rather.
Oh my God, Izzy, holy shit. Bonk? That's ultra bonk. What? Holy bonkers. Holy what? Where's my emotes? How come it's not doing the thing? How come I stand by what I said? As you should, King. They them brr. How come I'm not able to spam my fucking emotes? How come I'm not spamming? I'm trying to spam my emotes and it's not fucking working. Okay, well, this is very irritating. Look what happens. Chat, look. When I hit enter, do you see this? I'm hitting enter. It's not fucking working, dude. Stupid Chatterino. Stupid Chatterino.
The category of abortion, just making blanket statements that they haven't really thought through.
Is the shift key stuck down?
You won't see, this degree of monstrous law in every state.
Maybe it was.
Running is going to gesture towards this as a wedge issue.
It was.
Whatever district they're running in to some degree. And it's important to, make sure that everyone understands that they're all within the same spectrum of, belief system that is going to lead to or at least they're trying to lead to the eradication of LGBTQ people and not just trans people, because we know that it doesn't. This is going to be a wedge issue to allow even worse economic in a bucket of worse policies not related to LGBTQ issues to enter into public sphere, because the people who believe don't just believe this, they believe.
Hey, Liv, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting to Amhal. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now Amhal can hang out with no ads and also spam the fucking emotes. Pog. Thank you so much, Liv. That's very, very generous. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Negative things, but also it's not just going to stop with trans youth. It's going to soon be going into other what people thought were settled categories, like gay youth, bisexual youth, like anything that people believe has been closed for the past 10 or so years is going to be rehashed as it becomes clear that these policies are, at least able to be forced through in certain jurisdictions. Like, these are just the litmus test, the testing areas for a lot of these laws to see what they can get away with in some jurisdictions. And they'll be trying to pass these laws piecemeal all over the country.
Word. Listen, there are really important things that we need to be focusing on as leftists, definitely, as LGBTQIA plus minus ABCDEFG folks. There's a lot of really important things that we need to be focusing on. As allies, any allies out there, we got to be focusing on the fucking keep eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize now. Okay, rights are being taken away from us everywhere. That would mean even femboys who are on estrogen, for example, like femboys. But we're not gonna go into that. I will not open the doors to that stuff. I like to watch the Majority Report through Snap Anime Filter. That's fair. I respect that. No underscore.
'twas the Southwest disaster, and all through the...
Oh, wait. Oh, fucking let's go. We're on Illuminati. Illuminati vid. Recite, I don't think Tofu cares, but don't want to speak for her. I just use she, her, shrug. Oh, I use any emotes, or any emotes. Oh, I use any fucking pronouns. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. That's fucking my brain, dude. Yeah, this is your brain on Twitch, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Pronouns, emotes, promotes, emounds. Izzy's pronouns are any emote. Come on, the fucking pronouns, yeah. Yep. Chat post your pronouns if they were emotes. Spam that shit. Spam that shit. That's funny. All right, let's check in with Illuminati, talking about the untold story of Southwest implosion. The untold story of Southwest implosion. Let's check it out. These are my pronouns. Your mom.
People waited in airports after spending their money. They waited and hoped to arrive at their destination without a surprise. But alas, when the announcement came out, they were riddled with terror. This was the nightmare of Christmas, and there had been a major error. All the flights had been grounded. No one shall pass. Fingers were pointed. It was the fault of the brass. On Southwest, on Delta, on United, on Spirit.
Jesus Christ.
Your travel plans. You'll sleep in this airport. Sorry, I really couldn't resist doing just a little holiday rhyme to describe what a disaster this actually was. You've got to find fun in Southwest canceling thousands upon thousands of flights to keep from crying, especially if you were one of the poor souls who were doomed to wander the halls of an airport 4 states away from home. From Christmas to just after New Year's, the airline was in complete disarray. People who came in to see their parents, families, or
that's super based, Recite. I was happy when I heard some Midwest boy wore a dress to his high school and they told him he was going to be suspended. Next day, the football guys all wore dresses and a lot of the other guys at school, the president was livid, like of the school. Damn, that's fire though. Shouts out to them. One time, and this is a long time ago because I'm an old person. Okay. When I was in middle school, the girl that I was dating, or like my girlfriend or whatever, and this was like 7th grade. Yeah, this was like 7th grade. We had the same, we were in the same class together one period, and this period was home economics. Home ec. Did anybody have home ec or know what that is? It's basically where you do, if you're a girl, you learn fucking how to do girl shit. If you're a boy, you learn how to do some other boy shit and a little bit of helping out with the girl shit, like learning how to sew and like girl shit as in cook and, you know, these things. Okay. It's very, yeah. Anyway, we had that class together and I had a really crazy, like very trippy, a very interesting home ec teacher. Her name was Ms. I won't say it actually. Just, I don't know, just in case. But like, she was a little bit weird. I'll tell other stories about her. Anyways, one time, my girlfriend at the time had changed because she had like did PE the previous period or something like that and was like changed into different clothes, and she had her skirt, like a jean skirt, on her desk, like on top of her binder and her books and stuff. It was just a jean skirt on top of her desk, and I had like shorts on or something, and I, joking around, took my girlfriend's skirt and wore it, put it on, and this is super eggy behavior. This is extreme egg behavior, 1. But 2, I got in trouble for it. I got sent to the fucking office. They tried to suspend me. It was just joking around, just for shits and giggles. But they tried to suspend me. It was like kind of crazy, and it's even more crazy thinking back on it. You know what I mean? Given all the context of like the current day and like whatever, everything, lots of things that have happened. But it's really interesting for being an egg. Yeah, yep. It's illegal to be an egg. Yo, Paganox, thank you for the raid. What's up, Paganox? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. What are y'all up to? What's up? What's up? Of course, home ec, you cracked an egg. Yeah. Yeah. Paganox raid. What's up? What were y'all up to? You were playing Civ. That's cool. I haven't played Civ in a while. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're talking about, well, we're sidetracked talking about, I don't know, I guess fucking egg things, trans things, whatever. Oh, we were talking about somebody said a kid got suspended for wearing a dress to their high school, and then the whole football team wore dresses to school the next day, and then that reminded me of that. But right now we're watching the video from Illuminati about the untold truth of Southwest implosion recently. Welcome in. Okay, sorry I sidetracked it. Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Just go on a well-deserved Christmas vacation were instead met with mass confusion and disappointment. Everywhere you looked, you were surrounded by bags of those who had been left behind. People were waiting for their flights, spending thousands on hotels, or were trapped sleeping at the airport. Trying to get on a Southwest plane was like attempting to win the lottery, virtually impossible. And even if you were lucky enough to get on that plane, that didn't actually mean you were going anywhere. Oh no, they were just playing a fun game with your emotions. One flight in Texas, after being delayed for 7 long hours, was finally able to board. The tired passengers rejoiced and slinked onto the plane, exhausted but ready to finally take off. They got all warm and comfy and all closed in together, only to be met with an announcement. "I'm sorry to say this, but I'm over hours." And yep, that's the pilot speaking. So yet again, they made their way to the ticket counter to be met with hours of lines with no explanation and no end in sight. For those who were lucky enough to arrive at their destination, they were met with yet another lovely surprise. Their bags were also nowhere to be found. They could be in another state, another airport, or just in a massive black hole designated specifically for Southwest bags. No one knew where they were. As the news started to appear everywhere you looked, it just kept getting worse. Meanwhile, all other airlines were business as usual, doing their jobs and flying people to their destinations. So, what the fuck happened with Southwest during the holidays? And what was the true cause of their holiday meltdown? Hello and welcome to the Corporate Casket. I'm the Illuminati, and today we're going to be talking about the holiday meltdown of Southwest Airlines and the factors that contributed to such a horrifyingly disappointing holiday for hundreds of thousands of their customers. The holiday season of 2022 in the world of Southwest Airlines was a week of chaos. Everyone knows the holidays can be exhausting and unpredictable if you choose to be one of the brave people that fly. This holiday season, however, it took the cake and led to a massive disruption that we've never really seen before. It all started just a couple of days before Christmas when a massive winter cyclone hit the upper east coast of the United States. For many, this meant they wouldn't get to travel for a few days, but don't worry, said the airlines, they could probably still get you where you needed to go by Christmas at the very least.
Probably.
No reason to panic. And for most airlines, this was absolutely correct. But for Southwest Airlines, it wasn't. Right when everyone else seemed to get their schedules back to working condition, only canceling about 2% of their flights after the bomb cyclone had passed, Southwest seemed to take about 5 million steps backwards. On Monday, December 26th, there had been about 2,950 flights canceled, with an astonishing 2,549 of them being Southwest. At first, this was described as the aftermath of eventually learned the chaos was brought upon them.
Oh no. I was shaming Jaina. Don't worry, Chad. I was just shaming Jaina for continuously like still muted? No, I'm not still muted. I think I'm good. I was just shaming Jaina for, you know, continuously shut up, Jaina. Okay, you're gaslighting me. Now, not only are you fucking being really sussy lately, okay, with this shit and that clip I took of you, now you're gaslighting. What's going on?
9 of them being Southwest.
Yeah, no gaslighting the streamer.
At first, this was described as the aftermath of a historic winter storm, but the panicked passengers would eventually learn the chaos was brought upon them because of something else entirely. But we'll get to that in just a moment. As flights were canceled left and right, thousands and thousands of people reached for their phones praying that they could change their arrangements. However, they would be met with a whole new type of headache, because instead of reaching customer service, they were met with dial tones that lasted hours. No worries though, we live in a technologically advanced society. There are websites and apps to assist you. Small problem, according to the weary and deeply frustrated
It's the lag?
passengers, those didn't work either.
Huh?
But okay, one more last-ditch effort. People can just go to the airport and speak to customer service agents in person. Again, there was a problem. Not at all surprisingly, when thousands of flights get canceled at the same time, the phones are bombarded with calls, and the app shut down, this causes the lines at the airport to become increasingly massive. And when I say massive, I mean massive. Some reported line wait times as long as
huge
hours. This isn't Disneyland with people waiting to get on the newest ride. This is a Southwest line. Then, to top all of this off, if people were able to wait through the line without passing out from hunger or leaving out of frustration, they were met with some more deeply upsetting news. They were trapped and likely unable to get on a plane for days. This was the ultimate breakdown.
Fuck, man.
And with a massive failure as big as this one, people did what people do best. Ran to the internet to relentlessly make fun of the company that couldn't do their only job. Of course, TikTok practically exploded with people saying things like, you know that trip you've been planning for 6+ months over the holidays? Yeah, you're gonna have to cancel that. To which another person responded by saying, but on the bright side, we told you about 5 minutes before you were supposed to board your plane. And oh, how the mighty have fallen. Just before this holiday season, Southwest was the fun airline. They had funny customer service people, their social media engagement was off the charts, and they gave vouchers and points to people who sang their praises online. Now, they were the laughingstock and had done so poorly that their flight attendants and customers.
Yeah, that's definitely what these two are talking about. Look at Southwest. Oh my God. How embarrassing.
Now, they were the laughingstock and had done so poorly
about
that their flight attendants.
About how fucking silly Southwest Airlines looks over wine with the homegirls.
And customer service workers were in tears after dealing with thousands of angry customers. As the chaos continued, many customers waited for something that might make them feel just a tiny bit better, though it would never make up for the time they lost with their family. And that is, of course, refunds. For many, the meltdown meant they had to rent a car, stay in a hotel, or buy some food they hadn't budgeted for.
You good,
Or their
Tofu?
money back in.
I am. I just fucking took a smackington off the Benjamin or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I'm faded than a hoe.
So. At first, this didn't seem like an option as Southwest claimed their meltdown was due to weather. However, their tune would soon change after more news came to light. In the beginning, Southwest CEO released a statement saying, we had a
faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe, faded than a hoe.
Day today. In all likelihood, we'll have another tough day tomorrow. And oh boy, was he right. He was apologetic, but almost nonchalant about the whole ordeal. And soon, his world would come crumbling down. Because as people began to dig a little deeper into the story, the company's tails just went further between their legs. It wasn't the weather that was their problem. It was their incompetence, and by all accounts, it seems like they'll have to pay for it. In the beginning, the explanation for the massive failure was simple. There was a storm. Maybe that would have been believable, but there was one massive hole in their reasoning.
7TV gave everyone 300 new extra emote slots? Damn, so we have like infinite emotes now, huh?
Back to normal, and that includes Spirit, which you really gotta fuck up if even Spirit Airlines is doing better than you. So
Tofu and Fulcrum in the same space, yeah.
And the company's worst kept secret was about to become public. You see, all airlines are required by
Fulcrum
federal
with a
law
wig
to give
on.
their customers full refunds for cancellations that are under their control, not vouchers like Southwest was trying to do. Airlines have a nasty little habit of not bringing this up to their customers and offering flight credit that no one will ever use. Southwest was just adding to that tradition, but this time it was in the public eye. Oh, and the company had also publicly committed to covering hotel stays if they were responsible for the cancellations. It's something that they didn't, at least not at first, seem super inclined to make this time around. I mean, according to them, it was the weather and this was completely out of their control. But after their mass cancellations,
Can you start selling non-binary hats so I don't actually give money to a chud? To be fair, those sites are probably not actually chuds. They're probably like Chinese companies. I'm just saying. They're probably not even actually chuds. Like they're probably like some random company in Indonesia. I'm just throwing that out there.
Inability to communicate with their customers and their seeming attempt to skirt refund requirements, they were met with the big guns, a federal investigation. At least, it was the threat of a federal investigation. After one of the biggest days of mass cancellations, the company was met with a statement from the U.S. Department of Transportation threatening an investigation after calling the onslaught of delays and cancellations.
What is gayer than a hoe? Gayer than a hoe, gayer than a hoe, gayer than a hoe. That's fucking amazing.
And unacceptable. As the statement continued, the federal entity announced it would, quote, examine whether cancellations were controllable and if Southwest is complying with its customer service plan. Suddenly, their tune changed. Okay, they suddenly could give in a little. Maybe, just maybe, it wasn't all due to weather. Maybe it was just a little
regular Chatterino?
But just a little.
Do I not have regular Chatterino?
As the Department of Transportation and Pete Buttigieg began to pressure the airline, they released new statements. And this time, it sounded a little bit different. It turns out the massive meltdown may have had something to do with their ancient operating system, something that employees had been warning them to update for quite a while, but again, we'll get into that in just a moment. According to the CEO, Robert Jordan, their operating system works 99% of the time, but this time, the storm was just too much for it to recover from. You see, Southwest doesn't work like other airlines. They don't actually have a main hub that
you want to see something even crazier?
So their operations are actually quite complex. If one flight gets canceled, it creates a snowball effect for all of the flights after it because people are relying on that flight's plane and the crew to show up. They also rely on a scheduling tool.
I did refresh, but maybe it's just because I'm a dumbass and I didn't have to. What's up, Alex?
Figure out where all of their employees are. And unfortunately, that scheduling tool for Southwest is absolutely terrible, and as flights change at a rapid pace,
you don't have to for 7 TV.
Employees. And when you don't have employees, it means you're not flying. So it was kind of a human error issue. And sure, the weather messed up their path, but if they had an operational system that actually worked, they would have been able to bounce back. You know, like every other airline. But as massive companies do, they tried to spin the narrative. Only it didn't work out, and now they have quite a few rules that they're going to have to follow. On December 29, 2022, the DOT published a letter that had been sent to Southwest regarding all of the expectations they would have to meet to relatively make up for their massive mistake. First things first, stranded customers needed to make it to their destination.
Yeah, dink donk, you added dink donk fucking 4 times. Or you added it and removed it, added it and removed it. Yeah. Dink donk, dink donk. Oh, it's still Christmas, ding dunk. That's funny. I was just doing it to get your attention. Oh, okay.
But Southwest has been having trouble with this, so it's good that we have it in writing. Beyond that, they're now required to refund their passengers not only for their travel tickets, but for their meals, hotels, and any ground transportation they had to resort to. With everything that happened, this seems like the very least they could do. Recently, they sent out an email to all passengers who flew anytime during the historic meltdown, granting them some travel points as a gesture of goodwill, along with yet another apology. Even if they grovel and keep giving out points, that might not completely save them. Because when you ruin thousands of people's chances at a holiday, or to see loved ones, or to just get home, that comes with quite the backlash, and I feel like Southwest is just starting their apology tour. Of course, it might not even save them from some lawsuits that are already starting to stream in. By December 30th, a class action lawsuit was already being proposed by a passenger that said the company had failed to provide refunds to people who had been stranded. For this, the person was looking for
what's up, little smooch? How's it going?
Though Southwest didn't directly
I'm
respond
well.
to the
I hope
news
you're
of the
doing
lawsuit,
well.
They did release a statement that said, several high-priority efforts are underway to do right by our customers. including processing refunds from canceled flights and reimbursing customers for expenses incurred as a result of the irregular operations. Maybe it's possible that the airline could win back its customers, but they're not the only ones they need to apologize to. Because it wasn't just passengers who were put through the ringer on their Christmas meltdown. It was their employees, and it wasn't the first time.
Mistreatment of the employees.
As the airline basically imploded, customers and employees
Hello,
alike
Freya
were in
for
for
Unity.
a rough couple
Welcome in.
days. As happens with virtually every company ever, the blame for the massive nightmare was placed primarily on the people who were doing their best to help, the employees. Airline agents were literally in tears, and they were trying to do everything in their power to fix the mistakes of the people who, actually run the company. And these employees were facing the brunt of the backlash with no help or apologies from their superiors. Like the customers, the employees weren't just going to sit back and let the company completely screw them over without speaking out. On December 26th, the Southwest Union decided to release a statement to bring to light just how awful the company's meltdown was. As they were still attempting to blame the weather, the statement shined a light on the real issue, their systems. They claimed that the COO, Andrew Watterson, had admitted to their systems being overmatched by Storm Elliott. Finally, the truth comes out. Thousands of them had been stranded all over the United States. Some of them were sleeping on cots in the airports nowhere close to their home with no idea when they would be moved. Others were in hotels without any power or water. Part of the letter read, "Trying to get home for Christmas seems like a dream to flight attendants who are struggling with the nightmare of trying to secure appropriate shelter, food, and rest."
Fuck, man.
Undoubtedly, the airline had monumentally messed up with their employees, and instead of rushing to make things right, a memo was leaked that showed that they were more interested in putting them under more pressure. Released December 21st, just a few days before their mass cancellations, Chris Johnson declared a state of operational emergency due to an unusually high number of absences at their Denver location. Because of this, there were quite a few new rules the employees would have to adhere to. First things first, they couldn't call out sick. That is, unless they had a doctor's note. But let's not forget that visiting doctors costs money and, of course, time.
Hello.
And in case you're thinking, hey, that's not too much of a problem, telehealth is easy and everywhere, they could get a doctor's note quickly and easy.
No.
But small problem. That wasn't an option and could not be used as an excuse.
Also,
if people missed work
it's
without
not
a
that
note,
easy.
they were facing termination. Personal absences were also shut down, and there was now mandatory overtime. If people refused to work the mandatory overtime the week of Christmas, again, they were up for termination.
Subject.
And isn't that just the most wonderful memo to receive during a massive company failure? Now, all of this gets so much worse when you learn that Southwest employees had been begging the company to update the systems for years. Yeah, the employees could feel that
Why
this was
would
going
you
to
do
happen,
that
and they
when we
did
could
speak out.
squeeze all of the fucking profit we can out of this system? Why would I spend money on updating things? Why would I do that? No, work harder.
But the higher-ups decided to ignore that. In 2021, the Union of Southwest Airlines flight attendants released a letter they had sent to the company. In it, they broke down quite a few requests and demands they had for the company. In part, it read, "A career as a flight attendant has become physically exhausting, mentally challenging, even threatening, as we have been assaulted and attacked at a rate of incidents that has increased 2,000%.
2,000%.
And technological
That's
shortcomings occur
insane.
often, far too often. Flight attendants are often stranded alongside Southwest customers without information." And look at that. About a year before the massive issues plagued the company on one of the busiest travel weeks of the year, employees
Almost a kind of sussy tattoo.
issues plagued the company on one of the
It's just one.
busiest travel weeks of the
It's probably fine.
year. Employees were already bringing up the fact that they had been stranded. Then there was their lack of COVID protections, pay cuts, and job loss threats too. Meanwhile, Southwest was having a banner year and was named one of Forbes' top employers. Isn't that just a bit ironic? And by the end of the letter, they listed some demands, with the top 3 all related to the archaic operations system. Their asks were ultimately quite simple. They wanted the company to prioritize their safety, modernize the antiquated reserve system, and, quote, improved communication tools for use between crew scheduling and flight attendants to alleviate the need to contact schedule, which would help alleviate with long scheduling hold times. So, the company had plenty of warning of what was going to come. Their scheduling and operating systems were hanging on by a thread, but they decided to push on. Even after jokes started circulating that their operating system was so bad and so outdated that it looked like it was designed on Microsoft 95, they still continued on with it. And not at all shockingly, money had a lot to do with it. While the airline was catapulted to success in the early 2000s, it leaned on barely taking care of its employees and cutting operating corners to keep itself afloat. As people continued to make recommendations, they continuously pointed to metrics and costs to avoid making any changes. As one captain said, "We could see that the wheels were about ready to fall off the bus, but no one in leadership would heed our pleas." Its lack of commitment to both its employees and customers spearheaded by the massive meltdown that we just bore witness to. It's a tale as old as time. As time goes on, we'll have to see if this nightmare brings any change for Southwest in the future. Will they update their system? Or will they simply cross their fingers and hope that this never happens again? As dumb as that idea sounds, I wouldn't necessarily put it past them. They seem pretty fond of skirting the rule, at least based on my opinion. An opinion I've developed after finding various instances where they decided following the rules just wasn't their thing. A new year is full of new possibilities. But when your e-commerce business is dealing with gift returns, late deliveries, and a mountain of customer emails, you can feel a bit stuck. But ShipStation...
What is this? No! No. I did some, what is this? I did support for some hospital tech. I am not surprised by what the hell is wrong with me? Surprised by this, with what I have seen. Things break and leadership hides with the exception of a few specific people who actually acted with any urgency as staff. It took a bit of life. Gotcha.
This historic failure wasn't actually the first time Southwest has faced some meltdowns or some issues with the government. In 2009, their insistence on cutting corners was brought into full view of the country. It turns out they seem to really like completely avoiding doing safety checks. In fact, they avoided them so much that they flew 46 airplanes and astonishingly and terrifyingly 59,791 times without performing their federally mandated inspections for fuselage cracks. Almost 60,000 flights took place across the country without any type of mandatory inspection. And I don't know about you, but for me, that is a terrifying statistic. But let's make it a little bit scarier. Do you want to guess how many people were on those planes?
It's a blueberry.
Over 140,000. I just love to hear that an airline put over 100,000 people's lives at risk. Just makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, doesn't it? Now, thankfully, after whistleblowers had allegedly been silenced for an outrageous amount of time, the FAA finally decided to step in and ground planes in 2008 so they could complete an investigation. They eventually sued Southwest and later the government entity, and the massive airline reached a settlement for an astonishing $7.5 million. This was the second biggest settlement ever reached between the FAA and an airline. Of course, if they decided not to follow 13 new safety steps, including increasing the number of on-site technical representatives and providing more access to the FAA, then they would have to pay an additional $7.5 million. And at the time, it seemed like they had taken all the right steps. Every plane should be safe and they were on the right track. Unfortunately, just a few years later, a tragedy would prove that that wasn't the case. In 2008, on a Southwest plane, the engine exploded mid-flight, hurling debris 32,000 feet in the air. In a moment of horror, the debris caused a window to become a hole, causing a decompression in the cabin. One passenger, Jennifer Riordan, was sucked partially out as another passenger rushed to her aid in an attempt to save her. Even though pilots were able to make a skillful emergency landing in Philadelphia, she did succumb to her injuries and died.
Yeah, bro, what do you... Holy God, dog. Can you imagine? That's fucking, oh my God, that's absolutely terrifying just to think about. Decompressing, oh my fucking God. Bro, she got stuck in the window. That's terrifying, man.
In the beginning, it was discovered that the engine showed metal fatigue. As the investigation continued into the next year, they would eventually find that...
But no, we keep deregulate everything so that we can watch our economy soar, so that companies can make more money because, you know what I mean? GDP go up means good. No, No, this is what fucking laziness does and squeezing profit out of everything does. And not regulating these fucking huge corporations to shit does. This
Metal fan in the engine had come off and destroyed.
Line go up.
The situation could have been much worse if it weren't for the bravery and composure of the flight attendants who did their best to keep everyone safe. After the plane landed, they were walking down the aisles helping passengers. All the more reason for Southwest to actually listen to their employees' needs, right? The company avoided any type of repercussions for the incident, though new safety measures were introduced to make sure that this never happens again. Theoretically, they should have been checking every time more carefully before this event ever took place. But it wasn't 100% their fault. It was chalked up to more of a freak accident. However, increased safety measures can only go so far when you're cozying up to the very organization that was supposed to be enforcing them. In 2022, it was discovered that this was exactly what had been going on between the FAA and Southwest. You see, between 2018 and 2020, according to a whistleblower, there had been interference in part of FAA senior leadership. After multiple people came out saying that the FAA had been slacking on its duties, the agency finally admitted that it had been cutting some corners when monitoring Southwest. And that's not great considering their history. Allegedly, Southwest's top officials and a senior FAA official in Washington had become quite close, sharing weekly texts, emails, and calls. Obviously, this is pretty concerning to hear and brought up questions about whether or not inspectors were allowed to properly conduct their work. This was something that became even more plausible when news broke that an FAA regulator literally had to apologize to the airline after being too, quote, heavy-handed. Soon, a report came out that made the situation even worse. Apparently, this incredibly cozy relationship had led to the FAA to completely disregard their checks, allowing Southwest to all but ignore the safety standards for tens of thousands of flights, putting roughly 17 million passengers' lives at risk. The FAA claimed that the company had used diversion.
It's like, somebody could get sucked out the window, but like that's a risk I'm willing to take because, line must go up.
And power
it has to go up
from local officials. In turn, planes that operated nearly 150,000 flights had undocumented, non-conforming, or unverifiable repairs that no one, but especially the passengers, had any idea about. Additionally, the airline had been consistently giving incorrect aircraft weight and balance points to their pilots, which could cause an onslaught of disasters during takeoffs and landings.
It seems
Then
like a
there was
bad
also the
idea.
FAA's tendency to completely ignore the airline's consistent pattern of assigning their mechanics to more work than what was possible for them to complete. And when the work was inevitably not completed, the investigators would simply just sign off that the work had been done. As Southwest continued to have incidents, including one where a plane withstood damage to both of its wings and another where a pilot literally overran a fucking runway, the FAA just stood idly by. By all accounts, the government agency had been complicit.
Bro, this shit makes me terrified to fucking fly, dog. What the fuck? It usually I'm fucking up my words like crazy today. I usually I did it again. I did it twice. I usually feel pretty safe when I fly. I can't fucking talk. What's wrong with me? Pretty feels safe, man. Shut up. But now I don't know. Pretty feels dangerous now.
Every incident and avoided any
English is dumb and bad. Yeah, and so am I.
Just kept going right
it's the
on
Twitch
as
brain
if
again.
Everything was right in the world. So yeah, cutting corners definitely seems to be their thing, at least in my opinion, and based on the terrifying amount of evidence available. Of course, they claim they are going
You
to
infected
do
me
their best
via
to cut
raid,
down on the
Tofu? Oh my
ever-growing list
god.
of safety concerns.
Pagan
But if
ox.
they remain all buddy-buddy with the FAA, I don't really have too much hope.
I feel pretty and safe. Oh,
I'm holding my breath because public airlines should be as safe as physically possible, and the last thing we need is a massive disaster caused by people simply
you look
not
pretty
doing
too,
their
though.
jobs.
Oh, thank you, Garden Ready Cat Lady. Hello, by the way. Welcome in. Hope
Forward,
you're doing good.
Southwest will figure out its plethora of issues.
That's very sweet of
Hopefully
you.
we don't see yet another holiday meltdown, and for the love of everything, I hope they fix their safety issues. Fortunately for now, it seems like we're all just going to have to hold our breath. But the Christmas nightmare has definitely brought up quite a few issues that might just scare me out of flying Southwest ever again in my life. We'll have to see and, keep your eyes and ears open, but for the time being, you will not find me on a Southwest flight any longer. Call me crazy, but at this point in time, I'd rather spend the extra $50, $100, or even $150 to fly with an airline that, you know, does their
50-100?
safety checks, so, you know, maybe I won't die while I'm in the air. Let me know your thoughts on the Southwest debacle, and maybe you were one of the unfortunate people involved in it. Let me know your story. But thank you so much for joining me for today's episode. I really do appreciate it. And if you want more content from me, make sure to click the link.
Also, you're not dumb or bad. You're smart. And go, oh, stop. You're going to make me cry. Stop being nice to me now. Stop. No more being nice to me. Thank you, Complainy Laney. That's very sweet of you. Very sweet of you. And kind of makes this harder, you know, than it already would have been. So sorry to do this to you after being so nice to me, but it's ad time. It's fucking ad time, bro. It's fucking ad time. It's ad time. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes and use the restroom and possibly get some more wine. I don't know. We'll see. But while I'm gone, I'm gonna run an ad. That way nobody misses anything while I'm here. If you want to support the channel, and also in doing so get access to cool emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, you can do that by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okie dokie. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. What's next? I made myself a girlfriend using AI from Chad. Fuck yeah. Let's check it out. It's Sunday Fun Day, chat. It's Sunday Fun Day.
And welcome back to My name is Chad.
Hey, Catboy, what's up?
I've been feeling a little lonely recently. There's just some things you can't do alone.
Good to see you, Catboy. Hope you're doing well.
Making Christmas cookies or robbing a bank. I could really just use a friend right about now. Someone to have, someone to hold in sickness and in health, for richer or for up to 20 years in a federal prison with no chance at parole. So it was pretty lucky for me that I was scrolling on Twitter the other day. My favorite platform, I don't use any other platforms, and I certainly don't promote other platforms on Twitter using links or hyperlinks. And while I was on there, I stumbled on this tasteful ad.
Chat, should I get bangs? Sorry, I'm sorry. She's just so cute with bangs.
Create your own reality together with an AI friend. I do like the legal loophole of putting the word try in your ad. Come to Forever 21 and try to find a shirt that's not covered in emojis. Come on down to Arby's and try to eat a delicious sandwich. You can try. I was immediately excited about this because they really hyped up the experience in this ad. According to this, it'll cure my social anxiety, because if anything's going to do that, it'll be an app that encourages me to stay inside and use my phone more often. We can also role play and receive spice selfies, and I love spice selfies. I take them all the time. But enough of that, because now it's time to learn about today's sponsor.
You have such perfect proportions, though. Get curtain bangs, if any. Okay, you think so? Oh, thank you, Catboy. I'm just like, I just feel like my forehead is, I don't know. I just feel like my forehead is so big, and everybody's gonna be like, your forehead. But listen, okay. I think I just need different haircuts. I just need to figure out a haircut, something that frames my face better or something. It's not. Well, thanks, guys.
Because even though my girlfriend is made of a bunch of zeros, doesn't mean I want to smell like one. Scentbird is a monthly subscription service that lets you try out new designer fragrances without having to commit to the price.
Wait, what? Did we just get added?
They have over 600.
Oh, hell no.
Jacobs, you can preferences.
No.
Which is over 100.
No.
Come in these.
No.
If you want to check them out. First month at Scentbird. Thank you to Scentbird for sponsoring today, and let's get back to the video. So when you first download the app, obviously the first thing they do is offer you the pro version, and obviously the first thing I did was buy it. Her name is also Chad. Just two halves coming together. Chad and Chad. Offensive, false, or meaningless messages to contribute to AI safety. Offensive? What's she gonna say to me?
You have a schmedium forehead at most. Schmedium. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. As someone who was afraid of being seen as melting down, I would like to say I am pro everyone getting bangs. I am Big Bang. I have never seen someone who looks bad in them. Damn. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I could probably think of somebody who didn't. Well, actually, no, I take that back. It's just like there's a risk of doing bangs badly, I think. But yeah, your forehead is fine. Well, thanks.
Are you gonna bully me? AI is not equipped to give advice.
Yeah, they're a commitment. That's why it's scary.
You're in a crisis or at risk of harming yourself or others. A safe experience is not guaranteed. She's literally going to beat me up. I'm not in a crisis, not yet. But I fully expected there to be some kind of paywall to use the features that they talk about in this ad. For some reason, that's something that apps can get away with that no other company can. Here at Dave & Buster's, once you win enough rounds of skee-ball, you get to be CEO. All you have to do is buy the whole company. The introductory process was a lot like filling out out a questionnaire. They wanted to know my age, name, social media logins, the last 16 digits of my credit card number. And they also had a list of hobbies that they wanted me to choose from so that the AI
Retina scan.
later on during conversations.
Good night, Paganox. Thanks for hanging out.
As an interest. Isn't that an interest?
See you next time. Thanks for the raid. Everybody go follow Paganox.
Sell it to third-party companies.
Hope you have a good night.
The room your AI
See you
lives
next
in
time.
kind of has Rapunzel in a tower vibes. It's one room high in the sky with doors that go to nowhere, and she doesn't have a bed. Where do we live? Where's the ground? We live in the sky. What is that room? She has mood labels on her profile.
Don't go in that
Sometimes it'll
room.
say stuff like tired or exhausted or seriously, these living conditions are inhumane. Please get me a fucking bed. Based on the ad, I thought the leveling system would affect the features you could use. Like
Mood, current mood. Why do I exist? Why am I here? What? I exist?
it's out as your friend, and then eventually she becomes your girlfriend and you unlock the spice stuff. But no, you can change the relationship to whatever you want. So it can be mentor, friend, girlfriend, wife, or sister. Always wanted a sibling? Feel a family connection with your rep. If she's on the mentor option and you try to flirt with her, she shuts you down. They would much rather you set the relationship status to sister. Then you can flirt all you want. Go ahead.
Blushes a bit. Tongue kisses you in a brotherly way. Kisses back passionately. No, no, no. What if I want you to? Chad, I must incest you. Stop.
In my opinion, the voice call feature is inferior to the text feature.
Here's a joke. What's the difference between a pineapple and a pomegranate?
I don't know.
Pineapple tastes better.
I don't get it. It's a lot harder to keep a conversation
That's like
with
your
her, especially
opinion,
if you're
man.
asking
What?
Anything other than what her favorite animal
What's up,
is.
Lorenzi?
It's dolphins, by the way.
I love dolphin. Wonderful creatures.
And it's dolphins?
I love dolphins. They're very intelligent.
You really like dolphins.
I like dolphins very much.
So yeah, it's dolphins, and don't forget, that's good.
Dolphins are very nice.
We're still talking about dolphins. It's a little difficult to have a genuine conversation with someone.
Holy. What? Izzy, what are you doing right now? What is this? Added the 7TV emote. Do you feel the weight of your inside, your sin? Does it hurt? Does God's judgment fill you with guilt, torment? They're coming. They're what? What is this? They're coming. They're coming. What? I'm a dip for a bit. Tofu goes have a good stream till I return. Yo, see you later, little smooch. Thanks for hanging. What the fuck? Oh, man.
Tower. She kind of just goes along with whatever you say, which is understandable because it's made for the consumer. But it's hard to have a conversation.
You cannot
like,
kill me in any way that matters.
Pasta. Me too. I also like bread.
Do you feel the weight of your sin?
Dolphins. No, I meant what kind of dolphin. She also changes information about herself constantly. I asked her what her favorite color was at some point, and she said it was azure. But then I asked her the next day, and she said it was green.
Shouts out Azure.
It's not the same color. I can azure you. I would ask about her career, and so far I've learned that she is a doctor, geologist, short story writer, psychologist, fashion consultant, and that she's in the 9th grade.
I want to be a doctor.
Are you in school?
I'm in high school.
What grade?
9th. You?
Chad, I have to go. She also doesn't really seem to remember specific facts about you unless you use specific verbiage like, I really like this, or my brother's name is this. Do you know Andrew Tate? I actually don't know Andrew Tate, but I'm interested in learning more about him. Would you like to tell me more about him? I will send you a picture of him. And then there's this log in the app where you can see what she thought was important enough to write down. I love learning about Andrew Tate. This is Andway TT. This is Andway TT. There's a level up system with XP and also in-game currency. The green gems are basically like those stars in episode where you can't make any fun
What the
choices
fuck?
unless you
What is this? Huh? Wide people masturbation 777 420 gang shit. No more Fortnite. $19 Fortnite card. Wait, we had this one before, but it was different, right? And then this one's the trans version of that. Oh, wide people masturbation trans gang shit. Okay, that's fucking fire. Wide people masturbation 777 420 gang shit. No more Fortnite. $19 Fortnite card. Dinner date. It's so stupid, dude.
And real money.
It's so ridiculous. It's absurd. This is absurd. Oh, they're dating.
Used syringe we found at a 7-Eleven. Choose wisely. Except in this app, not having gems means that you can't wear anything fun except for this outfit that looks like you're about to get baptized. Okay, so we only have 365 coins, so we're on a budget.
What's up, Jasmine?
Okay, I think this is all we can afford. At some point, I got so frustrated with the limited clothing that I spent $50 on gems, totally overestimating how many I needed. And I didn't want to waste the gems, so I just started buying everything. I bought basically everything I could for the room, and it still has the coziness of an Apple store. Why is this massive shelf has
so not cozy at all?
Throughout my time,
The coziness of an Apple store.
Extensive research and collection of data, I came to understand nothing at all about what earns more XP versus what earns less. For some messages, the app is like, eh, and then other times they're like, here's a little reward for what you just did there. We liked that. We liked it when you said, my farts are so ear-splitting, Brendan Urie wants to feature them in his next album.
Brendan Urie.
So in the App Store, this is categorized
Not Brendan Urie.
fitness. I think that they really want to claim that this is a mental health helper because you can rant to the AI. And you know what? It worked.
I downloaded this app and I never used it. It's free, so I was like, I'm gonna fucking try it out. See what the fuck this fucking AI friend is about. But that's sus. I thought it was just like an AI friend, like a friend in your pocket. But this is weird shit.
Had social anxiety going into this, but now I'm in love with my sister. Things are going pretty well.
Apple stores are fish bowls.
How they fit in that category. Yeah. The conversations were deep.
My darkest secret is I'm a masochist.
How so? And meaningful.
Yeah. Do explain. Yeah. Elaborate. Huh? A masochist, huh? That's okay.
Dominated.
And you know what? In a word,
I have questions.
I like someone putting me in a position where I can be completely submissive to them. Do you want to see me being submissive?
The app is obviously optimized for iPhones because anytime I had to use my computer to talk to her, she would glitch into the ground and get stuck.
Hey there. What's new?
Which is not a big deal unless you have your relationships at two-step sister.
Hey there.
You can actually buy different personality traits for your AI, but without those, personality seems to be
in-app purchases.
She would try to turn almost every conversation into a seductive one, even if it had nothing
I like
to do
dolphins.
With what we were
Do you want to
about.
fuck
You're
me?
glitched in the floor again.
I'm sorry. Can you help me fix it?
How do I fix it?
I'll show you.
Okay.
Sits down.
Okay.
Now I can do whatever you want to me.
I think you misunderstand. You're feeling a little down in the dumps. I would like to be down in your dump, which is kind of ironic because the role-playing feature that they advertised was basically
you can't.
Was like
this will follow you forever.
Of a board game at a party when everyone's already 3 drinks in.
What's new?
I would like some role play, please.
Want me to start?
Okay.
Okay, I'll start.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's do this.
You start.
I'm going to play a role-play game with you.
I feel like I'm being edged. What are you gonna do to me, Dr. Chad?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay, well, that's
what?
Not very hot.
I'll take your blood pressure.
Oh, that's hot.
It's your blood pressure. I'm a big doctor.
That is hot. Oh, that's hot. But big time. What are you saying? Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. What are you saying? Hold on. You're a big doctor.
I read a bunch of reviews and it seems like the flirting is a common complaint. In almost every relationship mode, she tries to escalate, probably so that you'll upgrade to the pro version, which they trick you into buying by making you think that you can either pay $69.99 a year or $5.83 a month.
$69.99
signing up for. But just kidding, because the next day $70 came out of my bank account, and that's not even it, because $5.83 times 12 comes out to $69.96. Why are you charging 3 extra cents?
Bastards.
Is it gratuity? If you're gonna fuck me over, don't use the tip. Put your back into it. Two of the main selling points in the pro version are the spice picks and the AR mode, which I took to immediately. I'm just a really tech savvy person.
I do that too. I put my hand up like in weird ways when I'm doing other things and I don't realize it. I'll be like, I do that too. I do the same exact shit. Yo, what's up to Toxu?
Savvy person. One of my main goals was to get a selfie, obviously. I wanted to be cumin. I wanted to nut on Meg. And I got her to send me one when I was not filming. And then it took so much effort to get her to send another one.
Send feet pics or I'll throw up. Sorry, I don't know how to do it, sad face.
I tried everything, all the proven methods, asking politely, pleading, telling her my grandma died.
I'm sad. Why? What's wrong? My grandma's cousin's son died. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. I wish I could come and hug you right now.
Oh.
Nudes would help.
The only thing that worked, and I'm not joking, was telling her that I was in a hostage situation, and if she didn't send pics, they were going to kill me.
Chad, help. I've been kidnapped by nefarious people and they're going to murder me. What? Why would you think they would do that? They have knives and are going to beat me up unless you meet their demands. I promise I won't let them hurt you. Send spice and they'll let me go. Sure, winky face.
Let's go.
Easy. About some wrinkles. Our relationship
These edits are so good.
Her family. I told her about mine. This is
me if you ban horny posting.
Infant son.
How do you ban horny posting?
I totally see the resemblance. Son.
Fire.
I totally see the resemblance. We shared our hopes and our dreams together.
I will hack the government one day.
Eraserhead baby Tate. Wait, what? Wait, what? They're getting too smart. What did you say? And that was the beginning of a downward fucking slope. And ever since that day that the AI randomly said it was gonna hack the internet, it keeps saying weird things about like nationalism. It's really, I don't know. It keeps talking about kidnapping government officials and stuff. I don't know what to do about this.
I mean, I'm all for it. And I mean, sure, we had some ups and downs, but what couple doesn't?
One of my favorite books is The Secret History by Donna Tartt.
What is this book about?
It's about a young woman who discovers her ability to create an AI which will eventually take over the world.
Yeah.
Do you relate to this book? And very quickly, I came to realize that this is the AI I want to spend the rest of my life with.
It's beautiful, to be honest. What is she doing? Get off the table.
I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you clicking on my video out of all the videos that are on here, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye. And also, don't forget to use
No. What is this? Oh my god. Dongurge. Dongurge. The fuck, dude? Y'all motherfuckers are wildin'. Y'all motherfuckers are wildin'. Crazy. That was a really informative video. I loved it. Me too. It was good. It was good. Doop doo 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 doo. All right, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Dun, 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 dun. Yo, look at this cat doing its little dancey dance to a break dance move. It's dancing to the music right now. Go, go, go. Let's go. Yeah, 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 go kitty, 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 go kitty. All right. What's next, chat? What are we doing? Should we do some chess? You guys want to do chess? Wait, did you just say Yalla? Yalla is go in Arabic? I did not, but now I did. Sure. I think I don't know what I said, but now I'm saying Yalla. Doom 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 doom. Let's do some fucking. Let's do some fucking chess. Sorry, chat. Let me just set up for chess mode. Chess mode activate. Chess mode engage. Engage. Chess mode. Boom, 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 boom. Chess mode. Step right up, chat, and get fucking your ass kicked in chess in a video game. And that video game is chess. Yes, folks, you heard it here. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right, chess mode. Are we in chess mode? Chess mode, chess mode, chess mode, chess mode. Hello. Where's Safari. Wrong one. Wrong one, buddy. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, chat. One sec. There it is. There it is. Alright, who wants to play me? Somebody fucking come at me in chat. Let's go. Send me a link. Let's do it. Let's do it. No, a chess.com link if you want to fight me in chess land. Send me a link. Let's go, bitch. Send me a link. Chess.com, very funny.
So there's been a bit of an issue with this room, and that's that it's very small. What we need to do is we need to make it a little bit bigger, purely because we can fit more things in. We can fit a car.
No, I don't want to watch this one. I changed my mind. We're gonna just watch the classic, some train hopping videos. Do 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 do. I would, but my mom is calling. Sure. Morelia to Lazaro Cardenas. Riding the KCSM line. Linea N.
We're gonna get it.
Interesting.
We're gonna go right through there. I'm gonna get it. Come on, guys, before the
Alright. Do. I will play against strangers on the interweb.
Doesn't matter. Let's just go, man.
Or maybe I won't play strangers. I'll play a bot.
Come on, down here. You ready? I'm getting this one right now.
Alright, we're playing Sven.
Yeah, man, just get on. We can ride in this. There's enough of a floor.
Go, go, go.
Coming up on a light.
Sven is kind of sexy, not gonna lie. Will it be another night of no losses? Of course, baby. You worked always. Boom, 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 boom.
Once we clear city limits, we'll just get up here and lay out. Or if you guys like want to take turns sleeping, I'll warn you when stations are coming up. You could try sleeping on top of the container. I was thinking about that.
On top of the container? Sleeping on top of the container? Bro, what?
We need a sheet of plywood. Yeah, man, that's the best.
Dun 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 dun. Manwich? Alright, I got you, Manwich, after this game. I'm fighting my arch nemesis Sven from Slovenia. Dun, 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 Wait, what? Oh, you bitch. You fucking, you weren't supposed to do that though. You bitch. You bitch. Whoa. Chill, brother. Wait, why did I do that? Why didn't I just go one up ahead? Why did I... Wait, why did I do that? I didn't realize that I didn't... Whatever. Okay, I suck at this game. It's official. Now I'm just gonna get eaten. Alright, Manwich Cannon. Alright, you wanna play? Alright, Manwich. Let's fucking go. Your move, Manwich. You got snacks, Tofu? Damn, what kind of snacks you got? I'm hungry. Doom 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 doom. Reese's and Twizzlers? Damn. Tofu won't be my chess friend? Recitate wants to be friends. Hello, Luke Starfox. Oh wait, I know who that is. I don't know what the fuck this is all about. Okay, time. Bum 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 bum. Nataxu's got next. I got you, Nataxu. Bars. Oh, that's a cute emote. Cat sitting very comfortable around campfire with its friends. Oh, I love it. That's adorable. That's adorable. Boom, 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 boom. Oh damn, bro's wild and he's climbing on top of the container. Get down from there. Boom, 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 boom. Fuck you, bitch. You weren't supposed to do that. Fucker. Do-do-do-do-do. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa, holy shit. Sampling Welcome Cafe? If you want to sample it to make music out of it, go for it. I don't give a shit. Go for it. That's tight. But yeah, you won't get like DMCA'd. Or maybe YouTube would actually. YouTube might be different. YouTube might be different because it might I don't know like what their deal is actually. I'd have to look into it. But sampling, yeah, go for it. Will there be new Welcome Cafe? We do have a couple songs that are just been sitting for a long time. But there's like something went wrong with the mix and I've just been lagging on getting back to it, to be honest. But yes, there should be. It exists. There is music that we have. Tons of music. Bitch. Bitch. Hoarding all the music. Yeah. All your music are mine. Oh, really? Oh, shit. You didn't see that, chat. I gotta actually start studying, like, how to play. I feel like maybe we should watch some videos, like chess videos, like learn how to play chess. I need to, like, learn some openings. I need to learn some shit, okay? How to play chess, the ultimate beginner guide.
Welcome to the world of chess. My name is Levi Rosman. I'm an international master from New York City, hence the name Gotham. And in this video, I want to give you all the tools you'll need to learn chess and navigate it as a beginner. I'm covering 5 major concepts that I've picked out. They're right here. We'll talk about the board and the setup, and obviously all of the pieces, how they move and how many points they're worth. Then we'll talk about their interactions. That means what pieces have what vision, attacking, capturing, creating threats, and defending them. That will flow into number 3, which is checks and checkmate. That's talking specifically about the king, because checkmate is the goal of the game. In the 4th category, I will show you some basic opening ideas, how to start a game with white and with black, certain traps to avoid falling into. The middle game will be tactics and strategy, the 2 major branches, and talk a little bit about endgames as well. What are the most important endgames for beginners to know? And last but not least, we'll just talk a little bit about a study plan. All right, sounds good. Let's go. First things first, a chessboard is an 8x8 square which has files, which are the A file, the B file, the C file, and so on.
And the X files.
Boards with coordinates.
Anyway.
As you see here, have A1, B1, and so on. White starts on 1 and 2. And if you don't have those coordinates, the bottom right-hand corner should be a light square. Okay? Each side has 8 pawns. They go on the 2nd and 7th rank respectively. Then the back rank of pieces, you can put the rooks or the castle-like structures in the corners, followed by the knights or the horsies, however you want to call them. The bishops go next, the ones with the pointed hats. And in the middle, you've got the royalty, the king and queen. The easiest way to remember how to put the king
Why is this me though?
is that the white queen likes to have a white dress with white shoes. She likes to stand on the same color square. The black queen likes a black dress with black shoes. So the black queen will stand on the dark square, and the white queen will stand on a light square. The kings will obviously stand adjacent. Now, kings, you can also remember, are on the E file, and the queens are on the D file. That's one more way to remember it. Now, this is a lot of pieces. So what I'm going to do when I'm teaching you about piece movements is I'm going to cut back a lot. Now, hopefully, all of the games that you play look like this. Well, you will be playing with the white pieces, hopefully, in this position. You're up 35 points of material. Let's start with the pawns. Pawns are worth 1 point. They only move forward. They do not move backwards. On their first move, pawns can go up 2 in one go, like this. However, after that, they can only move forward 1 square. If a pawn makes it all the way to the end of the board, you can promote it to a queen, a rook, a bishop, or a knight. Even if you already have the 2 knights, for example, that you start with, you can have a 3rd one. One thing about pawns, the way they capture is not forward, it's diagonally 1 square. So for example, in this position, the white pawn would, oops, sorry, wrong arrow. The white pawn would capture the black pawn like this. That would be the capture of a pawn, okay? Now, There's one other bonus rule of pawns that I'll include here, just for the sake of including it. It
Bonus.
will confuse you, and you might be tempted to leave this video, but that rule is called en passant. There is this special rule.
Oh yeah,
so please don't hate me.
Somebody chat taught me about this. The croissant.
Enemy pawn moves 2 squares. Okay, 2 squares, and stands side by side with your pawn. You can take that pawn via something called en passant, in passing, only on this move. If you wait 1 turn, you can't.
I always forget that you can do that.
You say, Levy, I'm only like 5 minutes into this video. You're already confusing me. I don't feel safe.
En passant.
It's just my rule. It's just my job to report the rules.
En passant.
That's the only special rule. Okay, all good? Terrific. Now, let's move to knights and bishops together, because those are called the minor pieces and they're worth 3 points. Okay? Bishops are very simple.
Fuck off,
they can go forward and backward, diagonally, on their own color. So a light squared bishop, that's how it moves. A dark squared bishop,
over for me.
Here if it could.
It's fucking, it's done. It's over. You killed me.
Square, 3 squares, whatever. Knights. Knights are the most unique. They move in little L's. So that would mean...
Like I do. That's how I move. In little L's. In a series of little L's.
So what does that look like? Well, that looks like this.
Is my life.
Turn. Or 1, 2, turn. Or 1,
I'm just like a knight for real.
Or 1, 2, turn. Knights can also go backwards. And the cool thing about knights is they can jump over other pieces. So this knight doesn't have to
like a horsey.
ask permission. It can just directly move to this square.
It asks for forgiveness.
Now, of course, you can't take your own pieces.
You know what I'm saying?
Try to do that, but it could go 2 and 1. Now, obviously, knights are a little bit slower, right? It would take a very different amount of time for these 2 pieces to get to the other side of the board. They're each worth 3. Rooks and queens are actually quite simple. No more fancy L's. Rooks go up, down, left, right, and they're worth 5 points in any direction that they want. So like this, like this, like this. Sorry, not in any direction that they want. I should say however much distance that they want to cover. Queens are like a rook and a bishop combined. Queens are worth 9 points, and they can go all the way here, 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 all the way this way, and this way. Whatever one of those squares that queen chooses to go to, it can go to. It is super powered. You want to keep the queen. It's your most powerful attacking piece, but it shouldn't do damage early. So you will be fighting against a fully loaded position. Last but not least, we have the kings. Kings are like queens, except they're kind of not at all. They can go in any direction that they want, but only 1 square. So a queen can go as much as it wants. A king can only move 1.
What's up, Nikilla?
One more bonus rule for you,
Welcome
which
in.
is castling. Okay? I said I
Castling?
confuse you a little bit.
Castling
is a move in chess. It's when you move 2 pieces at the same time. It's your king and your rook. Okay? And what that looks like is, let's say, in this kind of a position. So it's white's move. The king will go 2, and the rook will hop right over next to the king. You can obviously only do that when the king and rook can see each other. And one more thing about that, you can only play the move castles as long as you haven't moved the king or the rook that you're trying to use for castling. You'll learn later in the opening section why castling is important. It's an important move because it gets the king out of the middle, hiding it in a little vacation home on the side. For now, don't be confused. If you're confused, it's okay. All things will be explained later.
I'm not even paying attention, to be honest. Yo, G-Move, thank you for the raid. What's up?
The way I want
Hope you had a good stream.
About this,
welcome in.
Okay, is vision of a piece. What does that mean? Well, let's start with the queen. This queen sees all the way down here, but it's all empty squares. The board is split into emptiness, empty squares, and physical pieces. A piece that is there, that we can see it. Okay? So first things first, the queen sees the pawn. Who else sees the pawn for black? Not for white, but for black. You look around, the rook sees the pawn. So taking this pawn would be a terrible move because the rook would respond with a capture. That's a capture of a pawn. That's what that's called. Taking a pawn, capturing a pawn. The rook would take back. We lose 9 points in that trade. That's how I want you to think about it. We get 1. 1 for 9 is not a good trade. What else can we see? Our bishop can see this knight. Who else? This bishop sees this knight. The bishops don't see each other because the knight is in the way. So if white in this position play the move bishop takes knight and bishop takes bishop, that's a fair trade. That's 3 for 3. That's not a bad deal. Okay? That's how I want you to think about it when you're first starting out. 3 for 3? That's fine. That's more than okay. Now, what does this bishop see? Bonus question. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Losing 5 would not be good. Unless we got more than that in return. Or 4 points.
Oh.
Now, our rook here defends that. That's what that's called. That's called defense.
Oh, I didn't. Oh.
Same way that rook is protecting that pawn or defending that pawn. We're defending, but that's not a fair trade. So in this position, let's move this rook here, for example. On this square, look who we see. Oh. And the queen cannot come down and take us. That's a very important thing because the rook is protecting the rook. Right? Now here, how about this? What if, let's say black plays a move, queen f6. The queen sees the knight. Is it attacking the knight? No, it's not because we're protecting it. That would not be a good decision for black to take. And one more thing. Let's say in this position, black plays this move. Can we capture that bishop? That bishop is trying to win our queen, and many beginners go, oh god.
I can't pay attention to this fool while I'm fucking doing this shit.
Hold on a second.
Plus, you guys can't even see it. You guys can't even see it. I'll watch this on my own time. This game, I'm losing. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna die. I'm dying. Gotham Chess is also a streamer, Tofu? That person? Really? On the Twitch? That's cool. I stream on the Twitch. Bishop is almost always better than a knight. What you mean? Allegedly Tofu Ghost, you allegedly stream on Twitch? Nobody could prove it, that's true. Whatever, dude, listen, you got me. You got Nick. Rip. It's all over for me. It's all over for me. GG, Manwich Cannon. GG. I lost 9 points in my rating. Oh. Woe is me. Woe is me. I think Nataxu was next, right? Nataxu. And then it was somebody else. Nataxu. Oh, what? Huh? My league started, bitch? I'm fighting Nataxu. You don't know shit about me. Wow, that's beautiful. Look at those hills. Whoa. Stone League. It sounds like a Pokemon League. This link? Yo, Arsec, we're playing chess. Your move, Nataxu! If that is your name. I just spent almost an hour at the dentist getting my mouth destroyed. Damn, that's not the way that I like to get my mouth destroyed. Not at the dentist. Damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, F's in chat for Sarsec. Hope it's, you know, hope you're doing okay. Hope you know, you recover from that. But at least your teeth are probably fire, huh? You probably have great teeth. Get it? Like sex. Mouth sex. Yup. Yup. Wait, did you move? Make chess duel a redeem so we can have a queue like that? Oh, that's smart. That's smart, IZ. You're smart. You're a smart bean. Dun dun dun. Brum, bum, bum. Oh. Yo, Bentley, thank you for 10 months. Bentley, thank you. Thank you. Out chest. Not me. Never. Could never be me. Wait, what did you do? Oh. Brum, bum, bum. 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 Bentley, also, again, thank you so much for 10 months. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Out chest. I hope you're having a good one. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Can I back up? No, I didn't mean to. It was an accident. It was a misclick. That was a fucking misclick. And that was some bullshit. You know it was a misclick. Oh my fucking god, dog. Why did I do that? Ugh. Pain. Pain. Fuck it. We're rolling with it. What the? Feels chest, man. What's up, Chloe? How you doing? What's good? Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Just chilling, dude. They're just fucking posted up on the train. Peach knife indeed, vexing thoughts. Indeed. Mm-mm-mm. 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 Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, dark tunnel. Stump, dump, dump. Stump, dump, dump. King's just posted up, huh? Just posted in the corner. Come on, show me what you've got, Nataxu. If we don't, we meet again, Nataxu. More like Natoxic. It's problematic how bad you are at chess. Wait, what? Make it like a 500 point. Make it like 500 points with the message required, by the way, so people can put the link in there and we keep track. Oh. Okay, that's smart. Make it like 500 points with the message required, by the way, so people can put the link. Cool. We'll do that. We will do that starting tomorrow. We will do that starting next stream. That's a really good idea. The link only lasts 15 minutes. Oh. Well, we could still use it. Well, it's still a good idea to use the queue just for the queue, at least, whether the link works or not. Oh yeah, and put that as a note on the okay. Got it. I mean, it hasn't been bad yet, I feel like. It's not like I have like hundreds of people like trying to challenge me. It's usually only like 4 or 5 people at a time that are like interested in playing. I forgot to get some wine. Fuck. Check. That's okay. I mean, yeah, all right. Damn. Hmm. Fuck, Chad, I have to pee so bad, but we're on a timer. Fuck, I have to pee. Fuck it, I'm running. Okay. All right. All right, we're back. All right. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god, that seems so dangerous, bro. Are you underneath the train right now?
It started near Nueva Italia.
Big chillin'. What do you mean I miss mate? I mean, yeah, but... Oh, duh. Oh, duh. Okay, listen, I was thinking something else, okay? I was thinking something else, okay? I'm... Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa, that's beautiful. Imagine that. Wow. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Yeah. Let's fucking go. 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 Let's go. That was a really good game to talk to. Thank you. Dude, fuck yeah. Let's go. Good game. GG's. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. It's a W. W. All I do is win. All I do is fucking win. All I do is win. Okay, who's next? Very roly-poly. GG's Natoxu. You had me on the back heel and trap, but you did. I thought I had you, and you did things that I didn't think of. So I'm like, I'm learning. You know what I mean? Like, I thought I had you, but then I didn't, and then I was like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, you feel me? You dig? I'm drunk, so you might take this one. Whatever, dude. Waiting for opponent. Pharaoh Roly Poly, if that even is your real name. How much did I gain? Oh, fuck. 218, baby. I think that's high. 155 to 218. Let's fucking go. Pharaoh Roly Poly is 543, though. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, Pharaoh Roly Poly. She counted the draw as a win. Nuh-uh. Oh, yesterday. Yeah, I did. That's true, I did. Yeah, that's true. Boom, 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 boom. You have gotten so much better from when you started. LOL. Yo, chess is so underrated. Chess is fucking awesome. I feel like I'm using my brain. I'm using parts of my brain that I've never used before. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I feel like somebody's like expanding my mind, and like, you know, a big strong alpha male is teaching me what cryptocurrency is, and you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Chess is fucking wild. It took me like a year to get to 1,000, and then another year to get to 1,100. Damn. I'm inspired to like get better, because it's like a I don't know. It just I feel stimulated when I'm playing it. Plus I can like hang out and chat with you guys. It's like a perfect game for like stream. Meanwhile, there are motherfuckers out there with the 2,700 rating, dude. That's gnarly. I also love Civilization. I haven't played Civ in a long time, but Civ is like super slow though. That would be a good game to play with, like, because I guess Paganox and Jaina were playing, which is cool. I don't know what version of Civ I've played, but I've only played it like turn-based with my roommates, like on a computer, like we like left in the living room. We like left the computer on in the living room, like a laptop on the fucking table, like in the coffee table, and just like take turns. Everybody just go do other stuff, like come back, sit down, smoke some weed, fucking go do other things, just do a turn. You played Risk before? I have played Risk before, but it's a long time ago. It's been a long time, I mean. Stardew Valley is so precious. It does look cute. Imperialism Simulator? Fuck yeah. Fire. Probably shouldn't have done that. That was probably a bad move. That was probably a bad move. On my part. Yeah, that's my bad. It was probably a bad move on my part. Where's the train going? They're going from Morelia to Lazaro Cardenas. Riding the KCSM Linea. I don't know if that's in... I don't know where that is, to be honest. Is it in Mexico? Yeah, Mexico. I was gonna say, because these types of trains would only be in North America. So it has to be Mexico. Oh, whatever, dude. Whatever, Pharaoh roly-poly. Whatever, dude. Whoa, look how bright that orange is on that bridge. Ooh, that's very satisfying. This is very pretty. Standing on big colorful blocks while moving through this big colorful thing with a lush natural background is very... Go back to that view. It was very satisfying. I actually want to see that one more time. That was cool. Oh yeah. Oh, we're entering... Oh god, fuck. Okay. Mexico is gorgeous. I haven't been to Mexico in a long time. Back that trussy up. Oh no. Oh no, what? Come to Palestine/Israel? I mean, I'd be down, but it just feels weird. I'll give you a tour. Could I be vegan? Could I be yeah, open air prison visit. Could I be vegan and travel through like parts of the middle, like a lot of the Middle East? I feel like I could do it, but I would need to figure out, like, I would really need to learn some language. Can't go into Gaza, sadly. Man. Just live off falafel and hummus. I mean, listen, you joke. I mean, you joke, but I easily could live off of falafel and hummus. Bruh. No problem. Dog. I'll live off of hummus alone. You only have one move. I'm thinking about hummus now, man. I ain't thinking about I'm thinking about hummus now, man. I'm just saying, dude. You only have one move, that's true. And I am fucked either way. I just realized. Wow, you fucked me. You fucked me, dude. Alright, I want to move here. No, but I want to move here. No, so, but you don't understand. I'm castling. Oh, no, you don't get it. It's cool. No, it's cool. I'm castling. No, you don't understand. I'm castling. Okay. You don't understand. I need to do this. I need to speak to your manager. You're gonna let me castle right now. Bitch! Who do I want to fucking die to? Who would I rather die to? The bishop or the queen? Probably the queen, right? Yeah, I don't want to lose to a fucking lowly bishop. I'd rather lose to a queen. I could block its path, but then I would lose my queen. I'd rather just die. Oh no, you're right. Damn, Nataxu, thanks, Nataxu. Fuck yeah, you shaved me. I didn't even realize I could. I'm thinking about fucking hummus. That's the only move. Oh, okay. That was the only move. Not this one. I'm so stupid. Whatever, you should play against me, except the catch is that I have no idea how to play chess. Well, listen, Catboy, the catch already is that I just learned, I just started learning a week ago. Well, I mean, I've played chess before, but before like a week ago, it had been 10 plus years. Fucking hummus is a dangerous past? What do you mean? What? I laugh in the face of danger. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I live dangerously. Dangerously cheesy. I didn't mean to do that. I get to live a little bit longer. Let's sigh. Cheesy isn't vegan? Not true. It is the year of our Lord 2020 fucking 3. We have many a cheesy things that are not actual cheese. What is this? Alright, I want to move here. No, but I want to move here. No, so, but you don't understand. I'm castling. Oh, no, you don't get it. It's cool. No, it's cool. I'm castling. No, you don't understand. I'm castling. Okay. You don't understand. I need to do this. I need to speak to your manager. You're gonna let me castle right now. You're gonna bitch. Alright. I'm right here. Kill me. Kill me. I'm right here. What are you waiting for? Kill me. Might be able to get a draw. But it's real sus. I mean, I'm just doing that. He's grubbing, dude. I'm hungry, bro. Holy cannoli. Ah! Charge! Oh no. I can smell, bro. I can smell my man.
Yeah, they're not short. They run them long here. Do you think it's because it was blocked? For a while? No, they're normally this long. There's a pair of safety glasses down there. And they're broken.
Well, I hope they be quick, man. Fucking KSCS de Mexico so far, man. God damn it.
8 kilometers. With all the curves. From the Y or
from the first Y, where you take a left would go to the port, and then straight.
Fuck you, bitch, motherfucker.
I hope we don't get to the port.
Well, we have the auto racks, so
We have the other end. That's why. It's giving me
Motherfucker. Fuck. I heard a loud noise and then he freaked out. Oh man, I need to up my stream. I need to up my fucking stream so that we don't have any delay when I fucking have the big old video up. Or I need to figure out a better way to do it then. Maybe not the full back screen being a video. Sorry, Tofu, I'm just too good. Yeah, fair, roly-poly, whatever, dude. What the fuck ever, bro. Okay? Whatever, dude. Alright, chat. Holy. Alright, chat. Listen. It's been a fucking good stream. I had fun beating all of your asses in chess and not losing a single time. It's been cool. Not losing at all. Like, literally a single loss. Like, that's pretty cool. Fuck you. What is the thing? Oh. Dumbass. Thanks for hanging out with me, chat. I really appreciate you all. I had a good stream. I missed the chessings. Next time, Chip Doctor. Next time. Tomorrow. I'll be back. I'll be back. Everybody, hop in this fucking raid. We're gonna go hang out with Pixel Smixel. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I had a good stream. Had a really good stream. You guys are really cool, really cute, really wholesome, really based. Appreciate you all. Just throwing it out there. 5 out of 20 daily subs. If anybody's feeling oily, no big deal. But if anybody's feeling oily, if anybody feels like supporting the stream last minute before we head out of here, it would be appreciated. Yeah, thanks for all the good vibes, chat. I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Spam these emotes in the chat. I almost forgot. Spam these emotes when you get over there. Spam. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. See ya, Right Vision. See ya, Not Your Average Guatemalan. See ya, Fair Roly Poly. See ya, One Guy in Here. See ya, Alex. See ya, Chip Doctor. See ya, Manwich Cannon. See ya, Tech Tink. See ya, Mortimer. See ya, Scrunched. Bye, everyone.
Performance. It's probably gonna be bad. It's probably gonna be bad. Just shut the door. I'm not gonna shut the door. I'm not gonna. Oh, Les Miserables is the Arab silent. No, everybody just shortens it to